If you want to help support our channel, head over to Patreon and become a VIP member today.
Listen, motherfuckers, to the show that should be heard. Download on your smartphone the show that you deserve. Streaming fucking bullshit, you know that's what we are. Podcast full of madness, isn't that absurd?
Now we're going to get Back in Black. And this is Axl Rose performing in 2016? No, this was last year. This is
because I remember they played this cover. It was only a handful of times, but they did it during some parts of the Europe 2022 tour.
Okay. All
This
right.
is also, I think, the time they brought Walk All Over You, another AC/DC cover, which we've also reviewed. That's in the archives
nice.
somewhere. Yeah, I remember we did that sometime last year, I remember.
I don't know if we'd done that or not, or if we'd put that in the wheel. I knew it was in the wheel, but I forgot that we did that. But okay. Yeah, shows how much I fucking remember. Anyway, here's Back in Black. I just tried what I looked for. I want to say before we get started, what I was looking for when I ripped this video off the internet was just whichever one was the best quality.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't know where this is when it was. It was just the best quality copy.
Audio-wise, yeah.
Yeah. Is that loud enough on your side?
A little more I need.
Okay. Crank that up then. All right, here we go. So yeah, we've got Axl's voice is degrading, but I'm gonna overlook that for this because I don't want my whole score at the end to be. I want to cover the whole performance, not just Axl's voice.
Yeah. I will say though, like,
oh, sorry.
I will say the band, like guitar and drum wise, everything sounds fucking proper. So
yeah.
I
really like that graphic behind Slash. I think that looks cool as fuck.
Oh yeah.
You think he made some kind of deal that he could play these after some of these after the tour?
Maybe, I guess so. They just probably say fuck it. They have a good relationship with them. They could cover whatever,
Yeah.
I mean, way before, since the early days of GNR, there's definitely been an AC/DC influence there.
Yeah.
Axl's a big Bon Scott guy, so
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he said that from the get-go.
Yeah, I know since the 80s they were covering a whole lot of Rosie from time to time, a lot in the early days of GNR as well. Axl being very much a fan of Bon Scott and his work, especially since Back in Black is the tribute to Bon Scott, like a song that's in tribute to him. I think it's a perfect thing for him to cover. So I mean, why the hell not?
Certainly. Oh, there's Fortis. See him in the very tiny in the very back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it feels like they're trying to push him slowly towards backstage. It looks like
these security guys don't look all that tough.
No, not really.
I think Axl could probably take both of them.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Security Man.
I think
Axl's trying to have a good fucking time.
Yeah. I'll take it, God damn it. Wouldn't that be something funny to happen nowadays?
No. Yeah, he's gonna break his hand or something. First it was his fucking leg, now then it's his hand, and who knows?
I think Axl calmed way down though.
That's true.
Well, everybody is after a certain age. I mean,
oh, absolutely, yeah.
It's actually not his worst performance. I don't know if it's a better performance from Axl or if I'm just so numb to it. You know what I mean?
That's true. It's not too bad. There are moments, whatever. And I think we were talking about this earlier too. Like people want to like rag and shit on Axel. Yeah, there's times where he doesn't sound great, but like I would put him at like the best of the worst. I mean, and it's not like it's not like a terrible compliment. I'm not saying he's like terrible, or whatever, a terrible singer now, but like
Not
you
bad
know,
enough that I won't go to the show.
yeah, for what people are ranking, like I guess people who sound like artists sound really shitty live. Like Axel doesn't sound honestly that half that bad. There he has his moments, whatever, but he's overall still like a 7 out of 10. I'd give him. I mean, at least he still sings in key. He's not fucking John Bon Jovi.
Yeah, man. Poor John, man.
Or if you've seen videos of Enrique Iglesias over the last year or so, that dude sounds like fucking Elmo. His auto tune's off, so he can't fucking sing properly.
Oh no, Axel's not using auto tune though. One day we'll have they'll make an AI that'll work in real time.
Probably.
And we'll be able to, if he so chooses to. I don't think he'll use it.
No, I gotta respect. He still wants to do this as best as he can. You have to respect that. It could sound whatever, but at least he's not copping out and doing just backing tracks or fucking putting an auto tune thing on his mic.
Yeah, so. I mean, I think I'm started to warm up to that opinion. I know when we first started this show, I used to say I wish he'd just lip sync and be done with it. But I think as I've gone on, as we've gone on, I started to warm up to the idea, and I do respect it because there's technique involved still. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like to sing that long and to stay in key and shit takes a certain physical. I hate to use the word athleticism, but it's similar. You know what I mean? Like you have to know how to breathe and you have to not be out of breath. So as long as he ain't wheezing and huffing his way through it like Vince Neil does, then he's doing good. You're doing good, my boy. You're still performing, So what the fuck ever.
Yeah.
Have you ever met Duff McKagan or seen him in real life? Like, I'm going to tell you, I've been close to him. I wouldn't say I met him because he was still pretty far away, but I've been pretty close to him in real life before. And when he's standing on the ground level with you, it is amazing how fucking big that sumbitch is. I'd hate to fight him. He's got some reach.
Dang.
Motherfucker's a giant. Hope you don't ever hear us doing, say that. I want to fight about it because I'm gonna tell you I ain't gonna show up. I'm gonna give you the Vince Neil Axel treatment. I'll talk shit on the TV and then not show up.
Yeah, and then someone fronts for the pay-per-view to happen, and then it's nope.
Yeah, you can get on sports bet and bet will Dustin show up because I know what the fuck I'm putting my money on.
I mean, also, side note, if you want to hear us do a lot of fun, check out this month on Shotcast, man. It's Tender Loving Duff. We're wrapping up the Tenderness album, track by track.
Shit.
We have 2 more left. We got 1 episode this coming Saturday, and then 1 more next week, and then a Duff album done in the books. Finally.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, I don't want to be one to dogpile on Tenderness, but that album fucking sucks, dude.
It has a couple.
And I'll be so glad to be done with it when it's over. But anyway, something that don't suck is this guitar solo that Slash is about to throw down on. So let's hear Slash take Angus's solo and let's see what he does. Yeah, no pressure, Slash, no pressure. So far, I'm going to say if you would have told me that this sounds exactly like Slash covering the guitar solo to Back in Black, what you can expect from that, this is exactly what I would expect.
Yeah, I would say so. Like he throws his own stuff in there, but at least he keeps that like that's
the important part
right there,
Yeah. And even Frank's on point for this, man. Frank gets a lot of shit, but even he's like killing it
I
on
think this
this.
is more in his tempo and his range, man. He can do AC/DC, bro.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck Melissa's doing right now, but
yeah, get her on backing vocals. We need some females on some of this.
I think that'd be cool. I do like I like that layer that she adds when you do hear her live.
Yeah, like you hear on some tracks, I think she does backing on November Rain, the dun 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 dun, and some stuff. It's cool, man. Adds different layer. You get, it's almost like having, Tracy and Roberta back there again.
Oh man, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I miss those gals.
Bring back Teddy Zigzag, damn it.
That's right, the real star.
Maybe for the final tour, they'll bring back the whole Illusions crew.
Yeah, no matter what happens with all that, but bring back Zigzag. That's the reunion we want. Okay,
yeah.
You can't call it a reunion if Zigzag ain't in it. I'm sorry, that was the most important member of GNR ever.
Yeah, absolutely.
In our hearts.
Yeah. Also, shout out to Teddy Zigzag, who I was a friend on Facebook, so it's pretty sweet.
He knows about us then.
Maybe. Actually, I think I know I follow him on Facebook. I don't know if I have him as an actual friend or something. I see him post all the time, so.
I don't know. Maybe he stumbled across us when he was looking for his episode of Brando's show. Come on, this one. We're not gonna. You won't. Don't expect the same professionalism you get treated with on Appetite for the Story.
Yeah.
Come on here and play one of our games about porn or titties or something, and let's have some fun. Well, maybe we could pull him for. Wouldn't that be some shit? Pull him for $269.
Oh damn! I'm in. If we can.
All right, we're about to get to the breakdown, man. I forget just how long this song actually is, because at this point, it's not going to add anything new.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's AC/DC. It's Back in Black. It doesn't have to,
That's true.
That's just less more song that you have to learn when you want to rock out to this and sing along with the radio or whatever. Or the jukebox, let's be real. I'm sure this is a popular bar song. I'm sure I've heard this at a few karaoke nights. It'd be nice if JCDC was still together. That was our local AC/DC cover band here in Jefferson City. They came on the show. Yeah, they've been on. We had the guitarist on our episode for Scrape. He told us about his time in the war and flying planes and shit.
Sweet.
Well, you were there, so.
Yeah,
it's just been a really long time ago.
Yeah, I remember for a while.
And also, they had Guns Ain't Roses, which is their other cover band that the same band played, and that's where we got Axl Ross, the guy that used to open Guns N' Radio on our old "You Know Where the Fuck You Are" intro.
Yeah, during the first season, even part of the second season.
Yeah, I don't remember. I think by the second season, because I think season 2 and 3 we used the same intro.
Yeah,
Didn't we change over to Chinese Democracy? Yeah, we changed over to Chinese Democracy by the second season.
And third, yeah.
Yeah, and then we used that in the second and third. Then Ian made our new theme for season 4.
Yeah, and 5-ish to the foreseeable future.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, we own that, so we can do that.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Well, yeah, I actually do have Teddy Zigzag as a friend on Facebook. Confirmed.
Fuck yeah. Woohoo!
Sorry, that's what I was trying to confirm. I was like, wait a minute, I can just search his name up.
Oh, nice. I'm frozen. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
No, I can hear you.
Okay, good. Yeah, we had to use a higher quality version of the song tonight because the shit, it'd be like that.
It'd be like that.
I don't know why I put our graphics back up because it's time for us to do our what do you call it? Our final thoughts on the song.
I can read some lyrics if you want, or everyone knows the fucking lyrics.
I think we got it. I think
Back in Black. I hit the sack.
Yeah.
I can do a William Shatner style. Back in black.
Back in black.
I hit the sack.
It's been far too long, and I'm glad to be black. Be back.
Yeah. I'm loose from the noose that kept me hanging about.
I was looking at the sky, and it was getting me high. Let's do it like William Shake. Oh, dude, hang on. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go to Chat GPT.
Oh.
GPT. All right, and what I'm gonna type in is I'm gonna tell it to
Shakespeareify the lyrics to back
reimagine the lyrics. I'll tell you what, do this. Translate or how do I say that? I'm gonna do reimagine the lyrics to AC/DC Back in Black as a Shakespeare. Oh, there. All right, let's see what it gives us. Oh, it's actually giving us a whole new song.
Oh, dang.
Returned in the somber shades, a visage grim, resurrected I rise from the shadows dim. Yeah. Okay, let's do it this way. Make AC/DC Back in Black sound like Shakespeare. You got to be specific with this because I don't like that.
Yeah.
Hark! Hang on, it's still talking. Hang on. And then after that, we're going to move on to our final thoughts.
This reminds me of like old 2010s Twitter. We used to find like random there's like one Shakespeare-fied page, whatever, and it would post instead of fuck bitches get money, it was fornicate wenches acquire wealth.
Oh yeah. Okay, so this is Shakespeare's Back in Black. Hark! 'Tis I, returned from the depths profound, from yon abyss where shadows abound. Clad in darkness, a cloak of the night, with flames of vengeance my spirit alight. In black attire I emerge anew, resurrected to reclaim what is due. Back in black with a purpose clear, a tale of triumph does now appear. So there you go. It didn't really give me what I wanted. I was hoping
it fucking sounds like a power metal song now. It sounds like Dragon Force would use that and put some fucking fantasy mystical shit on there. Yeah, guys, this is our fucking Skyrim.
Dude, I love Dragon Force though, man. I'm really excited for that.
I do, yeah. I mean, listen, they're probably the better of a lot of these power metal bands. They're not too dorky, you know.
I'm gonna try to translate to Shakespeare. Well, they are pretty dorky, don't get me wrong.
They are, but they're kick ass, man. Herman Lee is fucking sick.
Oh yeah, dude. They're the good kind of fucking nerdy and shit. I'd say nerdy, not dorky.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, nerdy is probably a better way to do it.
Yeah. Anyway, let's do this. Who wants to go first? How are we doing this week?
I'll go first then.
All right.
It's a pretty good cover, man. It's it's almost 1-to-1. It's not listen, Axl's vocals, whatever aside, I think he still does okay enough. Maybe the muscle memory from doing the AC/DC stuff for a whole year kind of kicked in at this point. He probably, was doing that. It didn't sound too bad. It was fine. I don't know. It's like a odd song for Guns N' Roses to cover, because if they're gonna cover AC/DC, it's gonna be something that's more
obscure.
I'd say something that's an unhidden gem or something. I would hear them cover I don't know
Riff Raff.
Yeah, Riff Raff. Walk All Over You, which is a really random one, or fucking. I don't know, even if they cover Touch Too Much, but then again, that's my bias, my favorite AC/DC song. So
makes sense though.
This is pretty good, man. It's not perfect, but I give it a 4 out of 5.
Yeah, I'm along the same lines. I think Axl's vocals, lack thereof, however you fall on that spectrum, I'm eliminating that altogether from my thought process and we justified why while we were listening to the song, so I'm not going to go over all of that again. My grade is 4 out of 5. I thought overall the band's performance was really good of it, and yeah, Slash, like I said, if you told me that without listening to this song, if you told me that Slash took the Back in Black guitar solo and played it like Slash would play it, I wouldn't expect anything different. Because, like you said, he didn't change the important shit, but he basically the fill. He kind of filled in a little more and did it his way, which is what Slash does. And I thought it sounded great. It's what I want to hear happen because it's Guns N' Roses, not AC/DC. So, I mean, yeah, for me, it's 4 out of 5 also. Anyway, let's see. Should we get into the song?
Yeah, I think it's time to check our toughness. Get a little tough check at the door.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Test ourselves. My girlfriend's a dick magnet.
I almost thought for a second he basically ripped off the Doobie Brothers. I was like, oh shit.
Oh, it does kind of sound like China Grove.
A little bit. I think he changes the riff kind of. Like he spaces out the there. Like it's not like all in one.
Yeah.
You know, you take out a few pick scratches and that's it.
Yeah. Well, but now that you say that, it does sound like
it's
China
very
Grove.
Doobie inspired.
I'm going to tell you, man, I like some piano in my rock and roll, as we have established, especially on Getting Dizzy with It.
Oh, yeah.
Your boy, Dustin Bonez, does like the piano and as an ingredient.
The element of piano.
In the rock and roll soup. Good to me. Sounds good to me.
Sounds good to me, too.
Uh-oh. Well, if she pulled down her jeans and you got lost inside, bro, I got some bad news. I can't tell you she's the right one. Anyway. Here we go. Tough chick, So why is it called Tough Chick if the song goes She's a Tough Chick?
I don't know. Maybe he forgot how to spell.
Well.
Let me spell it differently so I can throw the scent off this shit.
Yeah, we didn't make no mistakes.
For all the people buying this album on iTunes.
Because it said Tough Chick when we looked it up. So
I even looked it up too. It says Tough Chick. I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
All right, well, Tough Chick is about a tough chick.
Yeah.
It turns out.
Yeah. Wow, China Grove.
That's what
I just had to. It was like perfect.
Yeah, I love that song. I do love China Grove though. That's a regular in my playlist. So
it's a nice driving song, man. You better put that with some Steppenwolf.
Oh hell yeah, dude. So I'm digging this. If you like the Doobies and you like China Grove, then you're probably digging this too. It's in that vein, that southern rock vein.
Little distorted guitar riff that's very simple and easily to bob your head to.
Hell yeah, it is. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, she threw him in the ocean.
Uh-oh. Well, so that's where the car from the Don't Cry music video went.
Yeah. Izzy pissed off a girl. She threw the car in the ocean with him in it.
But she thought it was Slash. Weird. She said, oh, you aren't the lead guitarist? Get out of here. I only fuck lead guitarists.
Axl was in the trunk. That's why he's swimming away.
Matt Soren's wig was in the trunk.
No, he don't take that off. This could have been a Guns N' Roses song in a different universe. I can see Slash playing that guitar, Axl singing these lyrics.
Yeah, late 80s. Like they could have probably thrown this on like lives.
If the next album had been like Appetite for Destruction 2.
Yeah, probably with some beefier production.
Yeah.
This would have been make for a good demo, but if they added more stuff to it, beefed up the production, I think definitely could be.
Yeah.
They should have actually covered this live instead of fucking Black Hole Sun. Or whatever stupid covers they do now.
Oh, I know. As long as they got Wichita in there, it's okay.
Oh, fuck no. Get rid of that as soon as you can, please.
You know what I bet happened? I bet Izzy took a hands-off approach on this part when it came to making the cover art and naming the songs. And he just let somebody else do that part of the job.
Yeah.
And when he did, we got tough. They just fast-forwarded through the song. What's the name of this fucking song? They got to this part right here. Tough check. Good, close enough. Next.
It was either that or someone who had English as a second language, so... It's like, oh, close enough.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
And they weren't spelling tough Tuff ironically either.
I thought that was how it was.
I sounded it out.
Phonics, man. That's how they work, Phonetics, whatever. Dianetics. Oh, wait, wrong thing.
Oh, yeah, no, this ain't Lincoln Park. Now, before we go into the final piece of this song here, because I feel like it's going to go with an outro of some sort, why don't you read us some lyrics and let's find the story in this song.
Okay, here we go. My girl, she dig me. Don't let a sweet kid be up late. She never waits, up hole and drag. She gave it all, everything she had, and that's all right, you see. She's pulling down her jeans. Up in the car and lost this time, you see. A tough chick baby. Tough chick baby. It's getting late. I'm feeling weak. I'm gonna try, give no more swing. She's kinda loud. She's pretty keen. My guards are up for you. Might scream.
Oh, so she getting him. He ain't getting her.
Yeah, pretty much.
He getting snoo. That's what this is about. Izzy's trying to get snoo. Yeah. I'm going to tell you, man. Snoo is different than making love.
Snoo.
Songs about this. Man, it would be great. Death by Snoo. That's actually an Electric Asshole song coming soon.
Yeah, it's our tribute to Futurama.
Yeah, well, I don't want to give too much away about the Electric Asshole album, but I will say that in the song Death by Snoo, we take the same approach, a similar approach, as the guitar solo in Rocket Queen.
Oh.
Except while the chick is moaning, you'll hear us screaming in pain.
Reverse psychology, why not?
And then it ends with
men are victims too, damn it.
Oh, that was cool.
We'll bring back the riff.
Got me thinking some Rolling Stones right there.
A little bit. It's like starting me up, but like, off a few keys.
Oh, kind of. Okay. Yeah, you're right.
So this is the outro for the TV show instead of the intro.
Oh yeah.
It's like the outro of like, you know, some like car show or something.
Yeah.
You put this over the credits.
I can see it.
And then it fades out. Yeah, see? Perfect.
There you go.
Put your production logo over here.
Spike TV.
Spike TV. Yeah, it's definitely very Spike TV. It's like the end credits of Mansers or something.
Yeah.
Fuck that show.
Oh man, I don't know. I thought it was funny, so I didn't really believe everything.
Oh yeah, that and like, you know, 1,000 Ways to Die.
That shit's totally made up.
Yeah, like there's the one where the chick was like, you know, pleasuring herself and like the 10 flies and she ends up on a fucking roof and like dies or some shit. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, totally, bud.
Yeah, I believe you. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Let's talk about tough check or tough chick, and give our final thoughts here. How you want to do it this week?
Rock, paper, scissors for it.
Okay. Rock, scissors, shoot. All right, do it again. We both got scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Paper. Oh, so you win. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
You got dibs.
All right. Well, all right. So I'll go first. I like the Southern rock vibe to it, man. Like I said, though, I like the Doobie Brothers. I liked the Dizzy Reed solo album. And if you like those two things, you're probably going to like this. It's different, but it's still in the realm of music that I listen to naturally anyway. Yeah, I'd probably listen to this again. Fucking 4.5. I like it.
All right.
It's up there for me. All right. What do you think, Chris?
I'm going to probably go somewhere similar, maybe a little bit less on this. I do like it. You know, Southern rock vibes are always cool. You know, Skinner or your Doobie Brothers, Steppenwolf, I guess it kind of fits in that thing.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of Creedence Clearwater, well, I think would too. But I do like this song. I mean, the riff's catchy, everything's cool. I like kind of it brings the main riff back. I like at the end we have a little bit of an outro in a way. You know, the lyrics are a bit of just like nonsensical. I don't think it really matters. It's more like about like the riff and, you know, the instruments on display here. It's a pretty solid Izzy track. It's definitely one I would listen to here and there. It's a good like road trip song. So I'll give it a 4 out of 5.
All right. Well, there you go.
Oh.
Man, we're getting another badass song tonight.
All right. This is kicking off pretty hot.
Oh, yeah. I ain't used to getting bitch slapped on Shotcast. We usually put the shitty songs on here.
Yeah, we're usually just like, Duff, get over here.
Let's burn another Duff song on Shotcast. Yeah. I don't know. This is pretty badass, though, so far. I mean, I'm digging it. Every now and then you get a winner on this show. You never can tell someone. You got to tune in.
Exactly. You have to. Okay.
Man, better not nobody ever tell me Rod Jackson ain't got it, man.
Dude, that's some shit right there.
That was a gnarly scream, man.
That's some gnarly heavy metal right there. Hell yeah.
Heavy metal as fuck.
AF.
Oh yeah. Heavy metal. Yeah. I gotta get used to that, man. I told you it's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. I've got to be the one to learn and work with this new system.
This new generation. Goddamn.
I know. AF. I'm gonna have to put a sign on my computer monitor. No swearing anymore. Some swearing is okay. Not a lot.
Yes.
Can't go too graphic. Like my Spirit Halloween comment from. Can I still do this on YouTube?
What, the diamond cutter? That's DDP sues you.
Now you remember what I said about Spirit Halloween? There's a Spirit Halloween in
Oh,
there.
yeah. Oh, if you don't get that reference, you gotta check out episode 311.
It won't be in one of the highlights because we're gonna hopefully monetize those. Anyway,
One way or another.
praying for it. I was not expecting that voice coming. Are you sure this is Rod?
This should be, yeah, it's the second album.
Okay. Doesn't sound
Pretty
like him.
sure. I know, but it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, because it's the second album. This is Ain't Life Grand. This is Rod Jackson.
All right. Now that sounds like Rod.
Yeah. Maybe it's like a different. Maybe he's got like another guy singing on it. I'm gonna look this up actually. Hang on.
Maybe it's something to do with that effect that he's using on his voice.
Probably, yeah. This is Rod Jackson. Yeah, lead vocals. Doesn't say anything else about different vocals or something. No.
Well, fuck it. Then I guess it is.
Yeah.
Hey, that was you a couple of years ago. Just got in today, landed in the USA, then drove 2 hours from St. Louis.
Yeah. Very true.
Yeah.
The song is relatable AF, as the kids would say.
Off. How are we going to do that?
Cue the Captain America, I understood that reference gif.
We need to make up our own cuss words because I have to cuss. So what we need to do is we need to make up new cuss words that are just ours, and then we understand that they're cuss words. All right, these are definitely cuss words, and we also relay to our audience that these words are definitely cuss words. Yeah. All right, and we want that understood that we are swearing right now. However,
totally,
it gets past the censors on YouTube.
Yeah.
There was one other time. Do you remember the last time we almost censored the show?
Oh,
I don't think we told this on it.
That. I don't remember.
We almost got picked up by an FM radio station at one point early on.
Oh, yes. Now,
and long story short, we almost did it. We would have come on at night. I think we would have been on a Saturday night time slot. Was the deal. They're going to put us on, which is basically the death slot, midnight on Saturday. But it's FM radio. Much, yeah. That would have been a cool thing.
Very cool.
And then we had a choice to make. Do we change because at that point we'd stopped recording in bits. Like we talked about on the last show, we'd stopped recording in segments and had just started recording all the way through. So then those records all the way through would have to be chopped up, censored, because we couldn't even beep out cuss words. You know what I mean? Like they didn't want any kind of so it had to be censored. We'd have to watch our language all together for the whole show. And then we'd have to go back to recording in bits so that it would make sense when they came back from commercial to hour. And I think they wanted it to be like 2 hours instead of 1, but we would only do it would be like a 2-hour show, but it would be, I forget how they word it. So we still do the song review and we still do the bits, but also we'd have to get the song review done in like a 5-minute thing. We'd have to hit times basically. And we decided that first off, we were going to do it until we saw what they were offering us, and it wasn't enough money to kill our show. You know? Like, as if it didn't work, it would have killed the show. Because then you guys would have got pissed off, and you know, it wouldn't have been good for anybody. So we decided this isn't going to work for us, and then we never brought it up on the air. But yeah, little side note to Guns and Radio history: we almost got picked up by FM radio once.
Some knowledge for y'all.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe. Huh?
Huh? What?
Who?
Whomst?
What?
WTF, mate?
Bruh?
Bruh. Dude.
We're just saying words now. We're not even doing it. For some reason, it's funny to me, so fuck it. Oh, here's a funny thing I bet you kids didn't know. The past tense of dare is durst.
Done durst.
Caputo durst speak of my mother in this foul manner.
Yeah.
You durst defile my mother in the sight of her holy chamber.
So you're saying if Fred Durst's if Fred Durst's name is in the present tense, he'd be Fred Dare.
That's right.
Wow. That's something to keep on rolling about. Think about it.
Hey-o.
He changed his name to the past tense. So he do it for Nookie. Come on. The Nookie.
Well, he got sued by the DARE program because he does too much drugs.
Or doesn't do enough of them, obviously.
No, Fred Durst actually quit the band. The guy playing Fred Durst now is actually the same guy that plays Jeff Jarrett. Fun story. As a matter of fact, I'm going to show you something real quick. Let me get something out. I'm going to spoiler a part of my Halloween.
Oh my goodness.
Because I think this is really, really funny. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, girlfriend were here the other day, and for those of you listening to the audio, this isn't going to make any sense. You'll just have to go to YouTube and watch the video version of this episode. So we bought some things for my costume that I'm going to wear on the show on our Halloween episode. But you guys aren't going to know what that is yet unless Caputo spilled the beans, because I can't hear. My headphones are off, so I hope he didn't. But this is a part of it. Like I said, I'm spoiling her a little bit of it. All right?
Ooh.
So now if I take this wig and put this wig on and add the Lester Jones sunshades to the mix, it's present day Fred Durst.
Yeah. Or, I mean, you could be Ashley Schaefer from Eastbound and Down.
Oh, is that Will Ferrell's character?
Yeah.
Oh, you know who it kind of looks like? Uncle Baby Billy from The Righteous Gemstones.
I haven't seen an image, but I think I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I have to see it after this.
Uncle Baby Billy?
I think I know what you're talking about.
So if you need an even more last-minute costume idea, there you go. Fred Durst, modern-day Fred Durst.
Yeah. Dad vibes up in this beyond.
Anyway, I thought you'd find that hilarious. So
it's very funny.
Spend my days working hard on the go.
I feel it in my loins, my plums.
Dude, I think I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save this wig, and then next year on Halloween, I'm gonna get a "Don't Piss Me Off" shirt and a guitar.
Yeah, I get like those like Oakley shades, like always the weird colors.
Yellow.
Oh, the yellow, yeah.
Yeah, Jeff always
like
wore yellow in WCW.
Yeah. Got a Slap Nuts t-shirt.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Slapnuts. You're right. Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Slapnuts with jeans, they're like street clothes Jeff Jarrett.
Everybody's gonna be like, "Who are you supposed to be?"
A former the Four Horsemen, allegedly.
Hey, Flair confirmed it.
That's true. Yeah.
Because he asked, and Flair goes, maybe for a minute, maybe for like 5 minutes. Anyway, let's get back to the alien.
Yeah.
And before we get to reading lyrics on this, I want everybody to know, if you didn't already, Rod Jackson is an African American man, and so he can say that word.
True that.
Just want to point that out before something goes down like the last time that word came up in a song we were listening to, and we were both like, and it was oh no.
Yeah.
Oh. That's when Chris got here to my house. He was like, wow, it looks so much bigger on the internet. What do you mean there's only one room? You're in it, bud. It's basically an apartment.
Kind of, yeah.
It's nice.
We can make it work.
Oh, I love it here, dude. I love this house. I fell in love with this motherfucker, even though it is one room, like one big open area. I fell in love with this,
man. Yeah.
I hadn't seen a house yet that I thought every other house I was going to when I was viewing them, I was thinking, okay, this will be a good place. My parents can come stay. They can have a room and stuff like that. This was the first one where I was completely selfish and was like, oh yeah, this would totally be just my house. And I could see it with the guitars on the walls and all that shit that it's got. And yeah, so this was 100% a selfish house purchase. But I mean, come on. Yeah, no, it's got everything. When I said I wanted a big house, I wouldn't have got this big ass ceiling, this real tall ceiling, and this big ass fireplace and shit on another house that I could afford.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Another house that had multiple rooms. You add a few rooms to this place, and it's a $250,000 house in this fucking market.
Mm-hmm. Goddamn.
But it's whimsical, and I love it.
Hell yeah.
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 And I'll say this, it also hasn't discouraged my friends from coming, so I don't even know how many times Rick and Mason have been here anymore. I've lost count. It's been a lot. It's a good thing, though. I love my friends. So.
Oh, absolutely, man.
Well, E.T. didn't need one, so.
That's true, yeah. And the song's probably about him.
Oh, the song's about E.T.
Well, it's about an alien. I'm just looking through the lyrics here.
Oh, you're right. I forgot that detail.
Yes.
I got to listen to the rock and roll. Read us some lyrics.
Yeah, man. I'll start first verse here. Just what the hell has happened here? Smelling smoke, burning up the atmosphere. Am I lost? Have I found the right place to be? Better run, better clear, better out of my way. I'm coming down and I'm hot. Yeah, I'm hot like the sun and out of this earth. Man, I'm something to see. I slowly touch down on the planet. I'm the alien. Could be some trouble up ahead. And then the chorus here. Just got in today, landed in the USA, hitched a ride on a rocket from the Milky Way. Just in today. Don't know if I want to stay. Think I'm going to shoot back home on a cosmic ray. And then the oh yeah. Never take me alive. And that's the other line too. So it's basically about it. Sounds like it's about an alien crash landing on Earth. And like, CIA, whatever government agencies are trying to like capture him alive or dead or alive, basically.
Think of the odds, Mr. Alien. A whole globe you could have crashed into, and you landed into the greatest goddamn country on the whole fucking planet.
Roll Mars, pussy. Why don't you go to Pluto, you jackass?
Can you imagine if there really were aliens now? We need to build a wall around the planet.
Yeah, like Tony Stark's suit of armor around Earth.
That'd be our next thing. Especially when they come over here and they see how good we got it. They're going to want to come from Jupiter and get over here.
Big conservative energy over there.
Oh, man. If I didn't laugh about it, I'd fucking cry.
Yeah.
He hangs in the balance in a couple of weeks, man.
The role reversal of American politics the last 4 years been very interesting, to say the least.
Oh, man. I'll just be glad when it's one fucking other. I'll just be glad when it's over.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's hit play. Last grown slow. I'm picking up on a little bit of digital vibes to fit with this alien thing.
A little bit. I mean, why not? You know, it fits. Theme.
Yeah, have fun.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a pretty cool solo, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, I'm digging this. Wouldn't that be some shit if aliens came here and it turned out if you ground them into vitamins, they cure anything?
They already cured all answers.
That would be what starts the alien war, because you know the capitalists are going to be the first one to start putting these people into cages and shit, and they're going to be the first and sell for like 1,000, no, 1 million bottle. They don't know where food comes from, and they're going to get taking them like vitamins, and then there's Independence Day, boom. That would be wild.
That would
Maybe
be
I'm
wild.
just sleep deprived.
I don't know. They put Alex Jones out of business, though.
Well, that's because I knew all the truth, buddy. All right. You see, the alien come here, and we grind them up. All right, and we mix them with mercury and lead, and we sell them on Infowars.com as nutraceuticals. Okay.
So that's what he's referring to when it came to the gay frogs. They were just aliens.
Yeah. I don't like them putting these gay frogs from planet Jupiter in turning the rest of the frogs gay. It was awful. I went down to the lake the other day, was going to do a little fishing. All of a sudden, I started hearing Sandstorm by Dardry playing. And then I saw a rainbow disco rise up out in the ocean. One of the frogs was dressed like Liberace. I'm telling you, ruined my whole fishing. You ever been gigging frogs? I was afraid to gig the frogs, or it might be a hate crime.
My goodness. Oh my goodness. We're back.
Very long. It kills me. No, man, that called Dwayne, and I did that in that voice right the whole time.
Yeah.
What you can see behind the scenes is me constantly muting and coughing, because what you heard was like 10 minutes of the 35 minutes, and then I edited that part. By the time I was done, I didn't talk right for like a week.
Oh, jeez.
That voice hurts. I can do it a little bit, but I can't maintain it. I don't see how the fuck he talks like that. How does he have that voice?
I don't know. Gotta really smoke a lot of cigarettes to get a real gravely voice like that.
Yeah. And you gotta be passionate and loud with it. You gotta get in there and talk about the liberals. Or it don't work.
Pretty much.
Anyway. He don't want to stay because he's watching this election we got going on right now.
Like, wow, this reminds you of my home planet.
He's like, wait a minute. You guys are stupid.
Yeah. Plot twist is actually about the blue alien from the Blue Dabba Dee music video.
Dude,
it's all about Zerata.
I've always wondered, how stupid would we look to an alien that didn't grow up on our planet and it's just look culture, we do things. And it's like, wow, you guys made invisible borders and boundaries separate one another. It just doesn't make sense.
I mean, Pangea did most of the work for us, but it is what it is.
That's right. In America, we were separated by God. Except Canada. We let them come along for the ride. They seem cool. Not Mexico, though. We got to build a wall. I don't get that. Why is Canada cool, but Mexico's not? Because we speak different languages? Well, they speak French in Canada.
I don't know. Canada just wants to be America so bad. They're just like, yeah, sure, whatever.
I don't know. We're talking too much. We got to wrap this up. We got to go.
Yeah,
we're rapidly getting close to our time limit. All right, that was The Alien by Slash's Snake Pit. And oh man, we've had fun. I've had fun in this episode. Too much damn fun to the point that we can't fuck off and continue fucking off. We've got to move on. We got to keep going. So Chris, what do you think about this song?
This is a pretty solid song from Snake Pit. I mean, Rod Jackson era Snake Pit was some pretty good shit. Not gonna lie, this is really cool. Like, this is one that would definitely go on my rock and roll playlist. Adding this one already done in there. It's a kick-ass song.
So you already got it in there?
It's already, as we were listening to this, I said this is playlist worthy for me. It's pretty solid. I do like this song. It's cool. You write a good song about aliens, man. Why not? What the hell is this I see on the side here?
I don't know. Is that an alien?
That is a dog's ass, I believe.
Anyway.
That is a rear end stupendous, but sure.
Go ahead with your review.
I'm gonna go. What are you doing? I'm so distracted by this now. I can't even review this song. I don't know if the dog's ass or turkey legs.
It's a dog's ass. Okay. I'm done.
Get that ass out of here. Are you listening to me, Mr. Security Man? Gone. No culos at my show.
I'm sorry.
4 to 5. I really like this song, and it's something I would listen to a few more times here and there for sure. Solid song from Rod Jackson era Snake. Hell yeah, good Snake Pit.
Yeah, I agree, man. This is right up my alley. I'm not even going to say too much. This one's going to get a 4.5 once again for me. Really close to 5 territory because I will probably listen to this again. I really liked it. I could see me driving down the road screaming out the lyrics to this while I on my way. Yeah, 4.5.
It's a good riff.
Oh yeah. So let's watch our music video of the day. This is "Dirty Little Thing" by Velvet Revolver. It's so easy.
So Slash had nothing to do with this music video, right? Because this looks nothing like his Instagram at all.
Yeah, this is just safe for work stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, man, nothing sucks more than be at my desk or worse. I'm in the break room just chilling and on my coffee break, and I'm scrolling on my phone. I think I'll get on Instagram for a minute, and then boom, the first thing that pops up is Slash, and somebody sees that and they're like, "What kind of fucking shit do you follow?" Does this fall into, Chris, you remember in season 1, we kind of touched on the idea of crocodile rock. Does this fall into what you would consider that same similar category?
Crocodile rock. I remember this.
Yeah, well, it was 5 years ago, so fuck it.
Damn.
It does seem to have the same beat as Crocodile Rock if it was like modernized. And I could hear Scott Weiland over there. Ever walking and crocking to the Crocodile Rock.
Yeah. I'll also say that that bass riff, I mean, how many songs we've heard that bass riff in? Like It's So Easy, Hard School, Sucker Train Blues.
Yeah, we've done all of these in our archives by now, I believe. Have we done Sucker Train?
Yeah, we've done Sucker Train Blues.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it then, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah, keep doing what you're doing, buddy.
Yeah, Dustin, show his presence on bass, or else we're like, "Oh, Dust here?" I didn't fucking know. Because he's not going, "Fill on."
Suzanne.
He can't get outshined by Slash for too long.
Exactly.
You remember when we had the roast of Duff McKagan and Roastbot said, what was it that said about getting overshot or upstaged by a hack in a weird hat?
Oh, yeah, there's that. And then I made a joke about Velvet Revolver. It was fucking dark.
Oh, about the real star of Velvet Revolver was Scott Weiland's drug dealer.
Scott Weiland's drug dealer. Oh my God. Oh,
jeez, ouch.
Yeah.
By the way, that whole bit was AI generated. We didn't write any of those jokes. There was another Scott Weiland joke. I just can't remember. Oh, talking about how Scott Weiland said that Duff McKagan was the most boring member of the band, and coming from a guy that falls asleep during his own shows, that really says something.
Oh yeah.
Was that Lucy Liu? I hope it was.
Look like maybe.
Oh. No, that's Flash.
Oh no, that's not Lucy Liu.
Life now.
Hot chick, nonetheless. You know I love hot chicks in my music videos.
You got your head in the clouds.
I never understood redhead Scott Weiland.
I've never understood this supposedly gay Scott Weiland that we're seeing in this music video.
No, Scott Weiland. I wouldn't say he's gay.
Scott's been pretty androgynous for a long time.
Yeah.
Well,
sexual.
I mean, I'll say Scott Weiland, like probably.
I've heard rumors about Scott that I'm not going to say online, but I've heard a few.
Oh well.
Well, I think his style's it's very influenced by David
Let's
Bowie.
just say sometimes you don't always show up to the drug dealer with money.
Oh wow. Well, that doesn't count.
So kind of a
Listen, my
David
grandfather
Bowie-
told me this once. He said, "You can be a bridge builder your entire life, but the second you
You've
suck a
said this
cock,
before.
you're a fucking cocksucker." So you figure it out.
Hey, look, man. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do to pay the rent. Okay. Sometimes.
The rent's different than getting your high, dude.
I don't know if
I guess it's
everybody's-
all the same if you're living in a box under the bridge, but
Well, when you're fucking rich and famous and you're the fucking singer of Stone Temple Pilots, I don't think you're going to find yourself in that position too often. Unless it's just
there
like
was a
Kicked him
high
out
really,
multiple
really,
times. So yeah,
Unless
he
you get
was.
kicked out.
some really good
At
shit.
least like twice.
I did not know that. Rest in peace, Scott. We love you anyway. Okay, if we're going to make bad jokes about a dead man, let's bring up Phil Spector.
Oh no.
God.
We only has Ghost Hot in this podcast like it did a couple years ago.
What are you showing us, Jeff?
picture of me and Scott about 10 days before he died.
Oh, cool.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, that's kind of heartbreaking, I must admit.
Damn.
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah, he was on a solo tour.
And you said that was 10
Yeah.
days before he died that you got to meet him?
Yeah, and then the last thing I said to him was, get home safe for the holidays. And he's like, oh, man, we got a driver for that. I'm like, I've been in the music business for 15 years, dipshit. I know you're not driving your own bus.
Yeah. That's kind of
But,
hard.
oh, well.
That's even more sad to think about it. He didn't make it to the holidays.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
I want to read Chris
Feel
Phillips'
bad about that.
comment. He said, got to watch Sucker Train Blues live at Ozfest 2005. Yeah, I'd like to check
Isn't that when he opens up with saying, Paris Hilton, you're a dirty fucking whore?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Is it?
I think it
I've
is.
seen that
I think
performance.
it is.
They sound really good, but like Duff looks strung out in the performance.
Oh, no. Well, anyway, that's nice and depressing. Let's get back to the song. Whew. Well, I was out of breath till Scott started gyrating in my face.
Why did you have to go and pause right over here at his pelvis?
Because I wanted
Made
you
him
guys
happy.
to have a really good look here. And I'm
There's a
going to.
drawback to our 50s video we had to watch.
That's right. Let's see how many.
It's all in full circle.
Let's see who's got the twinkle in their eye. Oh, Rabbi just ran away. Man.
I can't see it no more.
I can't.
He's
take-
blind. He's
I
washing,
handle the heat
washing
out
his
of the
eyes
kitchen,
out
man.
with water.
No,
Oh,
I was
no.
just gonna say that his guitar that he's playing looks really familiar.
Oh,
Is
nice.
that,
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
is that the
It's a good
signature?
guitar.
Yep.
I thought you felt inspired by this still shot and we're going to write a song about it.
No.
That's what I thought was about to happen. I thought you might have
He's
inspired
going
you.
to rename it the Belly Button Blues.
All right, everybody gets a classy point. I'm going to give a classy point to everybody. There you go.
Never stop
Everybody gets a
counting those?
classy. Oh yeah, we're always counting classy points because we're staying classy. Give you a reason to tune into Shotcast. Oh, that video is that Chris Phillips is talking about. He says it's on YouTube. We'll check it out after the show.
Hell yeah.
Sounds awesome. Pretty excited actually. Heavy metal. That's what it's making me think of. It's making me think
Yep.
of
Yeah.
I agree.
Or the what was it, the cat spray episode of South Park?
Oh yes.
The cheesing episode.
Where they're cheesing it. Is that what they call it? Cheesing it?
And Kyle's dad is a reformed cheeseaholic or something like that.
I
Kenny's
gotta
getting
admit,
high
I
off
do-
that.
I do like this pause video we got here. Better hit play before somebody throws us off here. Nice. Wait, is that the dead chick, Brittany Murphy? Was that her name?
No, that's not Brittany.
Unfortunately
No.
passed.
Okay,
Brittany
good.
Murphy's unfortunately passed.
Yeah, I know.
Sadly.
That's why I said that dead chick. I don't know what happened.
I
She
think
was
this
pretty,
chick's got better tits than Brittany Murphy.
Oh, come on, dude. Now she's dead.
I'm
Now you
a
go-
tit guy. I got some first thing to stare at.
You know what?
Not her smile, not her personality. Are you an A cup or better?
You know what, Jeff? I've got to take off a classy point right now.
You need a cop coming for
I speak
him.
the truth.
That's the cancel police on their way right now. I feel like this
Who
exact
played
video-
piano on that is what I want to know.
I don't know. Chris will tell us in a minute, though.
I'll try
I have an
to figure it out.
idea.
I do want to say I
Wasn't
feel like
Desi.
this exact concept for a music video should have been the music video to Night Train. I just want to
Yeah.
say that. How
Mhm.
awesome would that have been?
But
Hot
think about it,
chick.
man. When they were ready to do a Night Train video, that band didn't have the time. They were on fucking tour selling out fucking arenas on their first album.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, they did. They did get a little too much too soon, I believe, for those days.
Right. And what I'm thinking about with this music video is how pissed off is Matt Sorum at the end result because he's not getting enough screen time.
Oh yeah, he's not getting any.
Yeah.
So, Chris, what do you think?
Arlette
Did
Varicki, when we interviewed her, she told us about that. How Matt wanted to be like just as much TV time as Slash and fucking Duff and Scott. And she's like,
You're
I
the
don't think so.
drummer.
I don't think so.
No.
Why don't you come
Yeah,
over
you
here
were
and have
saying
a
what
talking
Amazon
to?
Africa.
You're in the back of the fucking stage, not the front.
Yeah.
You're in the back.
You're lucky
Yeah.
to be here.
Somebody
Not
should have
your
walked
place.
around and put a mic in front of him and said, "Okay, you're Phil Collins in."
Yeah.
Or
This is in the reverse
or-
ACDC, man.
Or Tommy Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hang upside down and still drum? No. Fuck off.
No, his wig will fall off.
Fucking wig.
I don't
It's a
think he
wig,
wears
dude.
one
It's
now.
always been a wig.
No,
not-
not when he's got like just a few hairs spiked up. I think he's way beyond the wig stage and by now in the VR days.
Yeah, those are plugs now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He went to the guy Kirk Hammett went to.
He can afford plugs now.
Yeah, he's probably sponsored by Hims now or something.
What's that say about Monkey Ramone, though? That he never could afford the plugs or a decent wig.
Yeah.
No, he went to Brett Michaels one.
No, he didn't. His ass went to Fun World and bought one off the shelf.
Saturday
Chris,
went to clown college and just asked if anybody wasn't using one.
Caputo, did you find who's banging on this piano?
I'm not exactly like look at the tier for Contraband, like the album. And the closest I could find is this guy Douglas Green, who played keyboards on Fall to Pieces, You Got No Right, and also Loving the Alien. So I'm assuming he also probably played keyboards on this too.
Okay, I guess that's a fair.
So I'm
assumption.
assuming because it doesn't say like
This
who.
is on their
else
second
that's
album, right?
No,
First.
First.
So Loving the Alien was on their second though, right?
No, Loving the Alien was the closer of Contraband.
All right, so yeah, I would say it's probably him too. Sorry.
It wasn't
All right,
Teddy?
my bad.
I thought Teddy
No.
worked on. No, it wasn't him.
No, Zigzag was probably doing other stuff. I think I don't know.
He was with the Box Cutters at this time
Hmm.
with Billy Bob Thornton.
This is a very good music video for doing edibles too. I'm really glad I ate that gummy before the show.
There you go, buddy.
Right now.
So. I do like this mix of like live action and the animated. It's interesting.
Oh yeah, and this is back when you could still have hot chicks in your rock and roll. Man, I love hot chicks in my rock and roll videos.
It's back when you can still get music videos on YouTube.
Now they got to have fat chicks. Is that what it is now?
Oh, I like Lizzo. I'll watch fat chicks. I like fat chicks, dude. You know, fucking threaten me with no good time.
They'll all be in the Steel Panther videos. So
I like a chick with a little meat on the bone.
Steel Panther featuring Lizzo.
Oh my god.
That's a fucking hilarious, actually.
Yeah, I'd buy that.
They just played. Rick just saw them in Memphis this Friday night, I think.
I think it was night before last.
I'm thinking about remixing one of her albums, and just at random times you're going to hear the Little Caesars Pizza pop up every now and then.
Get away from the drugs you're taking. Get away from the film of sex in your life.
Oh fuck yeah, this is gonna be epic, I can tell.
Oh, classic Slash solo.
Yeah, that was fucking epic.
Awesome.
That was fucking epic. Oh, well, Chris, let's get your shit in, kid.
All right. You want to do lyrics?
Yeah.
All
and
right.
do them classily.
I'll try to. Fuck, I had the lyrics on it. God, hang on.
Oh, you already don't mess that up.
Shit.
No, I had them here. I may have closed the tab accent. Okay.
We'll come back.
Here we go.
Oh, you got it?
No, all right. I got them.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Can't stop thinking. Must have been tripping this evening. My mind is racing demons. All of my feelings are numb. Yeah, when I roll with my head in the wind, and I feel like king of the... And then he cuts it off there. Dead man wishing they'd run together with you, girl. But you're a dirty little liar with a message of obsession to come. You've got your head in the clouds, and the world is upside down. Get away from the life you're living. Get away from the man that's stealing your life. Get away from the drugs you're taking. Get away from the film of sex in your life.
All right. Well, there you go.
There you go. You got your first verse and chorus there.
She is a dirty little thing.
The thing that comes to mind is this song goes out to a man, an old man, one who likes to steal the energy off of young people. That's what that last part sounded like to me.
Oh, Jesus. Thank you, Rabbi. I'm shivered to think whether I thought you were heading for a punchline, and I was like, "Oh God."
No. It really when those lyrics were being read, it reminded me of that speech from Axl.
The Born Baby speech.
Yeah, Paris '92.
Yeah,
fair. They literally rode the train till the wheels fell off. Did you notice that? I think that might have been a nod to Guns N' Roses at this point in there.
But also a prophetic blessing about this band. They rode the train till the wheels fall off.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Afterwards.
Fair, yeah. Because the wheels fell off of both of those trains pretty epically.
Yeah. Give it about 4 years after.
Oh yeah.
cartoon version of Scott Weiland looks like it has AIDS.
Oh, cold-blooded, man.
It doesn't look well, man.
Jesus, yeah, it's like he's even skinnier than IRL Weiland. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Not very
Meanwhile, Matt's
classy of you,
form.
Rabbi.
Oh my god, is that who like Adler's lead singer was trying to mimic his like look and image after? That's not a good one too.
Well, Rabbi, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you a chance to make it up here. I'm going to let you go first and give us your final thoughts on during the song, the music video. What do you think?
You know, in all honesty, I think it was very average. The lyrics were not anything that really drew me in. The performance was good, but it's one of those things that after I heard it a couple of times, I would forget all about it.
So on a scale of 1 to 5, what would you rate it?
About a 6.
Oh, so you're still going to give it a perfect score then. Okay.
No, I'm thinking meant 1 to 10. I'm sorry. So 1 to 5, I'd probably say a 2.5.
Oh, 2.5. Okay. There you go. What do you think, Bailey?
You know, as far as the music video, it was definitely very inspired by heavy metal. The song itself, I think it's a banger, man. It's like, you know, great riff, you know, great opening bass riff. Scott's has great vocals on it. I say 4.5 out of 5. It's not perfect, but I think it's one of the best VR songs.
All right. Chris.
All right. I remember even seeing this video back in the old much days here in Canada, you know, being a young you probably saw more of the Slither and Fall to Pieces videos like on your TV and stuff, but this time here and there seeing that. It's not as good as those two lead singles, but it's still okay for being like the last single off this album. It's a good rock, I think. It's decent. 4 out of 5, I'll say. It's not perfect, but it is good. It's something I would definitely come back to there, which I have before, you know. Great on a good album, man. So 4 out of 5. I enjoyed the song.
Right on. I'm going to throw my shades back on. I forgot to put those back on now that I don't need to write that much anymore. I'm going to go next, and I'm going to tell you something. I disagree with you guys. I think this is a perfect rock and roll song, and I'll tell you why. I like the subject matter. It's about basically a hooker, and as we've determined on this show, Guns N' Roses, Velvet Revolver, they love singing about hookers, and this song is definitely about a hooker. So that's an old-time callback for you guys that's been with us for the whole 5 years of this show. This is a song about a hooker. So it's going to get a point for that. I enjoyed the epic guitar solo from Slash. I felt like the song rocked my ass the whole way through. This is the kind of rock and roll I like. The piano is a nice touch. I love piano in my rock and roll. The music video, I felt, had everything I'm looking for in a perfect rock and roll music video. It was inspired by heavy metal, and I think that's cool because I love heavy metal. And I love this video. I really don't know what else I can say. 5 out of 5 is my score. And finally, that leaves just one guy here to give his final thoughts on Dirty Little Thing. Here's Jeff.
Well, I'm going to agree with everybody else, but this is a banger. You have to realize when it came out and where the both bands, STP and GNR, were in their careers. We didn't have any Slash material until Contraband. We didn't have any Scott material since Purple, I believe. And then you watch the documentary on VH1 about how Scott got in the band, cleaned up, quote unquote. I mean, they found a rock and roll singer for a rock and roll band, and they made a rock and roll song. This is a 4.5, 4.75 out of 5 for me. Scott fucking gets in the pocket. He sings. Slash rocks off. Like, this is a banger, man. And just remember, when it came out, we didn't have anything from them. And then it was like pure gold landing in our lap when the album finally came out. And we didn't have to listen to like a bunch of like, goddamn, like Linkin Park and shit that was out then. We had some four to the floor rock and roll come out. And we had to, and we fucking, I dug into this album with both hands. Coming off of it like 3 or 4 years later, it's not a masterpiece, but at the time I thought it was. So yeah, 4.75. Slash rocked, the band rocked. They got in there. They made a kick-ass rock and roll song that makes me shake my ass. So 4.75 for me.
All right, let's try this again. Double talk and jive. Is that Sorum on this one?
Yeah, Matt Sorum's on this one. The only song that I think Steven Adler made an appearance on this whole Illusions album was Civil War.
Oh, really?
So that was only, yeah, because that was technically released in 1990 on that Farm Aid thing.
Okay.
That was part of his last performance as, a member of the band.
And did they just take the same recording and put it on Illusion, or did
Pretty much, yeah. They didn't change anything. Because then after
okay.
they added Sorum to the band, he was part of the whole recording process they did in Chicago.
Oh, right on. So this is featuring Matt, probably a wig Sorum.
Yeah, Slash and Duff on the acoustic guitar there at the end.
Hang on, my thingy came out.
Uh-oh. This one has Izzy Stradlin on lead vocals, so...
Oh, yeah. I was just thinking about that.
Which is kind of weird, because, like, Axl's the one singing this when they're doing it live. What the fuck?
So this is that weird between Gilby and Izzy point in the band.
Yeah, well, I think they played this even while Izzy was still in the band.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, because Izzy left, I think, near the end of 91.
Oh, I've seen live versions of Izzy playing this or singing this with the band. I know I have. I had to.
Maybe. Okay. Well, because I know this became a lot more prominent when Izzy left the band and, did his own shit.
Yeah.
And then, Axl would always have the rant about, you double talking jive, motherfucker. And then, the drum intro would hit in.
Yeah,
all that.
well.
And then this song, ballooned from being 3 minutes, 20 seconds to like 8.5 because, sorry, we can't fade out live in person.
Yeah. So I wonder, like, how, when I say Slash going Slash, I wonder if they really did just record all that. Then some poor audio engineer was like, okay, it's 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. Fade this the fuck out. And
yeah. Then Axl shows up. He's like, I'm ready to record my vocals. And he's like, fuck.
Oh, man, Mike Blakesley's with us. I think he's watching on a replay watching Rewind where we were talking about football because he says Devontae Adams is going to be traded from the Raiders to maybe the Jets, KC, and the Saints. He's the best wide receiver in the NFL. I mean, yeah. If we'll take, I would. If we're going to have to take somebody from the Raiders and we just have to do it, I'd rather it be their best player. Because I love it when we beat the Raiders, man. That's fun. That's almost as bad as when we. The only reason us beating Cincinnati is so much fun for me is because of Jeff.
Yeah.
Thanks to Jeff, I love to see the Chiefs beat the shit out of Cincinnati, and or anybody for that matter. Let's just be real.
and like Green Day said recently, fuck Las Vegas. So.
That's right. Fuck Las Vegas. Anyway, let's get back to double talking jive shits.
Did you pause it?
I did not mean to. I was trying. I can't hear it on my end.
Oh, really? Okay.
So I was having to listen through the live feed.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't fucking know, man. What can you do?
Yeah. What the? Listen,
we'll be back in our normal
shit. So yeah,
we'll be back in our normal studio next week.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna fix it. Cause
yeah. What do you got inside? What do you got planned over here, Dustin?
We're gonna do it like we used to do it back in the day. Before we had YouTube. And you couldn't see us on here. We would just hold our phone up to the fucking.
Oh yeah, remember the Bluetooth speaker days? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have
Season 1 days.
I unfortunately don't have the Bluetooth speaker anymore. I think I smashed that damn thing.
I think once.
That on it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did that on air.
Yeah. Because I saved it for a little while in case we did give it away. Because I thought it'd be silly as fuck if somebody wanted that. But you know what? They did. Fuck it. We'd give it to them. So.
There you go. Instead of going to Five Below, we'll ship it to you for Five and Below. So
Yeah. Would you say we're at the 30-second mark?
Yeah.
Okay. That's where I'm going to pick up at then.
Yeah.
And let's get back to double talking on that jive.
Motherfucker.
God damn, I've missed the whole song.
No, well, we just got to where Izzy actually starts singing.
Oh, yeah. So is Axel in the background?
Yeah, he's credited for background vocals. So
I was thinking I was hearing some Axel. They may have turned Axel up a little bit on the
it does
re-release.
seem like it, because I always thought it was like Axel singing on this, and because it sounds so much like him, but it's like I can kind of now hear like I guess Izzy's more on like the verses, even though I feel like it's like dripping in some like fucking vocoder or something, like some weird mixing on there. I'm just like, okay, it's a style effect.
It could be too that we're so used to hearing Izzy a certain way at this point.
That's true. Yeah.
For the last 6 years, we've actually been listening to Izzy.
Yeah, and I mean compared to other cuts where Izzy's the lead, it sounds a lot different than this. It sounds more natural and like raw.
Yeah.
You know, when he's singing like 14 years or like You Ain't the First.
Oh yeah, have we? We've done.
We have not done that. You Ain't the First.
We've done 14 years.
I'm pretty sure. I'll double check, but I'm like 99% sure.
I feel like I remember. Yeah, I was about to say. I feel like I remember making that cover art. All right, so let's hit play. Now that's definitely Izzy.
Yeah, like on the verses, you can tell it's Izzy. I think Axel takes over on the choruses.
Okay. See, I always thought Izzy said double talking jive, but now that you mention it, it does sound like Axel. So
yeah,
I'm hearing the difference now. All right, so now at this point we can converse, man. How'd you do this week? We got a while.
Yeah. Well, not that long. This is the album version, not the live version. So
yeah, the live version's
it's like 7-8 minutes.
If you told me somewhere out there's a live version of Double Talkin' Jive that's, I don't know, 14 hours long.
Probably.
You know what? I'd be like, that tracks.
Yeah.
That tracks. But it's a good solo. I mean,
it is great, yeah.
So I'm going to listen. I'm going to shut up for a second. Like, it progresses. It's not just the same shit.
Yeah, I mean, like, the fade out's going to come in soon where it fades into, like, that acoustic.
The acoustic,
the classical guitar bit. The Slash and Duff McKagan.
Yeah, I think we're getting there. Oh, here we go. He said that's both Slash and Duff?
Yeah, like, they're credited both for acoustic guitars. But on the classical guitar, it's just Slash. So I'm thinking it layers over the classical and the acoustic, I think.
Okay. Yeah, you know what would be great to follow this song live?
Patience. Since you gotta bust out the acoustic guitars anyways.
Oh, Anastasia.
Oh, that too, yeah. I mean, like Slash has got to have like one of those things where like he can like the acoustic guitars like standing like on the thing there.
And would you believe that fade out was about like 6 seconds long?
Yeah, not very long.
No, I mean the fade out like at the end after it's over. I sit here and counted because I was like, you can't even hear it anymore, and it keeps on playing, but you can just barely hear it.
Yeah.
It's a very long fade out, and I never noticed that before on here. So, double talking jive. Chris, I would full screen us, but I'm not can't guarantee I'd get us back. So we're just going to stick to this format.
Yeah.
For our final reviews.
Yeah, no. Hey, you got to do, man. You know, we have to switch over to the backup for one night only. It is what it is.
Yeah. At least until Android can get with the fucking program and get back.
God damn it.
No, you know what? It ain't Android that's the problem. It's Talk Studio that's the fucking problem.
Could be, honestly.
So, yeah, you bastards over there at the studio with the talking. Hey, yo, I'm walking here. You talking?
I'm fucking walking over
here. You get your shit together.
Where's the freaking gabagool?
I don't even know what gabagool is, but I'm gonna say it like that anyway. Gabaskaboli. Yamada. That's all the Italian I know. This is the Italian I know. Hey, spaghetti, Yamada. I'm walking here.
Hey, this is in New York, eh?
And hey, you can't be in this club without a shirt on. That's all the Italian I know.
Well, more than Peter Griffin, so that's good.
Oh yeah, and Buongiorno.
Buongiorno.
There you Don't forget that.
Ciao.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'd survive in Italy.
A little bit.
I go into Italy and I'm in one of those, like, you know, those beautiful restaurants you see that just a little tiny shack on the top of a beautiful hill in Italy where they serve that homemade pasta and shit. And you're sitting at your table and the waitress comes up and she says to you in Italian, "What can you get?" And you look at her and go, "Hey, yo, Toots, I was checking out the menu."
Where you got the carbonara, man? Bolognese.
I'm walking in. Oh man. Anyway, let's review Double Talking Jive.
Yeah.
Who's going first this week?
I'll go first, I guess. For a song that's basically about, you know, a real life, I guess, quote unquote murder. It's like that's sort of the inspiration. Yes. You know, the head and the arm in the garbage can was what happened outside of their studio. And Izzy Stradlin's like, yeah, this would be a great fucking thing to write about. I don't know. His inspiration comes from many different places. Where is this on his solo albums?
I know, right?
Instead of go get the ball, y'all.
Hey, we went and got that ball, y'all.
Yeah, he then started writing dad rock. But not like your kind of, like, not like the dad rock they talk about. It's like the dad rock that's about dad shit. You know?
Yeah.
Literally. But I mean, this is pretty solid. It's like, I feel like it's kind of that bridge from, like, you know, like the bridge from, like, Appetite to Illusions album. I think it has a mix of both of those sort of styles and compliments. Mm-hmm. It's really unique and interesting, especially when they bring this out live, you know, like, you can kind of have Slash extending the solo a bit. Sometimes I think it's a little bit fucking too long and tedious, you know.
Oh, yeah, when it's like 14, 15 minutes.
Yeah, but it is still, like, very, like, cool and interesting. I think it's a cool, like, studio technique. You got the fade out with, like, the guitars and stuff.
I love hearing this live.
I love the drums on this, too, man. Like, that drum intro is fucking cool, and you hear, like, some of the fills that Matt Sorum is doing on this. This is one of the better, I think, one of the best songs from both of these albums, from both, you know, the Illusions duology here. It's almost a 5 for me, but I'm going to go 4.5.
Okay. And I want to make to your point, I want to add to that, when you are seeing it live, it doesn't feel like, even though I'd say probably the live cut's maybe 12, 13 minutes, it really doesn't feel like it when you're live. I might make a joke, you know, you can sing a song and get a piss break before the song's over and be back in your seat. But, you know, in all reality, it really doesn't seem like it's as long as it is until you're watching back home. But when you're there, it feels like it's just over just like that. So,
Oh yeah.
I mean, it is one of my favorites because it's just fun to sing along to when you're live too. So
Double talking jive, get your money, motherfucker.
Axel still sounds great on it.
Yeah, well, anything in his lower register, I think, will still work, especially nowadays.
Yeah. But I've always liked Double Talk and Jive. It's been ever since I discovered it, which, obviously wasn't when I first started listening to GNR, not until I started digging it. It's really not one of those songs anybody discovers till they start digging into the albums. You're never going to hear it on the radio.
Oh yeah, this is very much like a deep cut, but I think it's one of those like no, I wouldn't say like an underrated deep cut, but it's one of those deep cuts that a lot of the hardcore fans would like highly recommend.
Yeah.
You guys like go out of your way to listen, like outside of just the main singles. Like this is definitely one I would say like to check out. It's a quick 3.5 minute track. You kind of get the stylings of you get sort of the writing style of Izzy Stradlin. You get to see guitar work from Slash on quite on display here. Matt Storm's ability on the drums. So it's definitely one that gives a bit of. Everyone has a little bit of their own sort of flair and style in this song. They do it in about 3.5 minutes, which is really cool. Just wanted to throw that in there.
And over in the chat, Mike Blakesley says it's a great song, slowed down live, and it gives it a different vibe. I see what you mean.
I think they may extend it in the drum intro a little bit. I believe it seems like.
Yeah, but yeah, I agree, man. It's getting I'm gonna go ahead and give it a 4.5.
All right.
I love it. Now, fuck that. 5 star. Nah, you know what? 4.5. 4.5 it is. It's not 5-star because I got a 5-star song in mind and it's not as good.
There's at least 1 or 2 5-stars, I think, still left on Use Your Illusion 1. So.
Head for the rest of the night because at this point, it is now time to listen to our song of the day. This is Dirty Girl by Slash featuring Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators from the album World on Fire, I think.
It's World on Fire, yeah.
Nice, powerful drums to get started. I don't know, man. I feel like after this week, because we've already did it for Shotcast, I think we break from the blues because I'm getting bluesed out. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see when it comes, but it's nice. But then part of me is like, we only got 3 more fucking songs to go.
Yeah, there's not much left on that album.
Yeah. Well, we only got 2 more songs, right?
Well, this week on Shotcast, we're doing Pablo's Rolling Stone, and
Yeah.
then we can skip Killing Floor because we already did that one, and so we have Living for the City, and I guess Stormy Monday because then the last track's an instrumental, so we'll review instrumentals.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Good shit, Jeff. Good shit.
What?
I don't know. I think Mike was talking about your Bret Michaels thing. I believe.
Give me a Paradise City vibe.
You think it sounds like Paradise City?
A little bit.
I just said vibe.
A little bit.
Maybe like a
slow
10,
down more.
but a little. Yeah, and a vibe.
Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it a little bit.
It's
does have a good. We're back in some rock and roll again, man.
Yeah, it's like if Izzy Stradlin had better production value.
This is pretty dope. I am enjoying it so far, and we're only a few seconds in, but I don't know, man. That gave me some Chinese democracy vibes just now.
Really? What does it sound that overproduced?
I don't know. This would be a good song for Axel to sing.
He could. But like now with his voice, I don't know. It'd be like,
well, we got Pro Tool. We got AI now. It'll be fine. They're going to make a new album. It's going to just be AI doing Axel, and he ain't never going to show up.
Pretty much. If like that thing that Universal Music Group is doing where they're like getting artist consent to like have AI learning machines like learn their voice and still be able to release music under their name. why not? I mean, listen, Bon Jovi ain't probably going to go to tour. Might as well just do that.
I mean, we're shitting on that idea now, but give it 10, 20, 30 years without any kind of new music, and God knows what kind of horse shit Gen Z will be putting out by then.
Yeah.
Or Gen Alpha even going to be fucking worse. So it might be, even if it is AI with a band playing on it, it might be a breath of fresh air to have something besides this horse shit.
This is definitely giving me Paradise City vibes.
Yeah.
You know what? It sucks that this came up in the wheel now, because this would have been a good.
Oh, like a 69?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for that would
have been a nice.
There's probably
nice
one or two more in there. I think we got.
See if Bailey can break part 3.
Man, we haven't heard from Bailey in a very, very, very long time. I hope he's cool. I hope we didn't piss him off last time.
That I don't know. I doubt it. He still talks to me, but hopefully not.
Well.
Shout out to Bailey. He's around. He's got big boy jobs now, I think.
Yeah, so, shout out to Bailey. We need to get Bailey on our next on our finale, our season finale on one of the nights.
When is that?
It's gonna be 2 parts. August. When did we say? Have we set the date? August 24th and 25th.
Yeah. Right on.
24 and 25th of August. Let's see. Mike Blakesley says, "Did you guys see that Buckethead came out with a new album?" And he hates Miles Kennedy.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Miles Kennedy. Like,
for someone.
I have other singers that I dislike more, but not a huge fan of his.
Well, when I said this is giving me Chinese democracy vibes, it's got those high vocals mixed with those vocals like Shackler's Revenge.
Yeah, I can hear that too.
Yeah, there's some mixing in there.
Yeah, it sounds like my kind of girl.
Damn right.
Woohoo! Mm-hmm. Speaking of stripper, never mind. Here we go.
Where?
Wait, from behind a pixelated view. So what is she on, Jerry Springer?
Well, funny fact about this song, it says here, quote, "Dirty Girl" depicts a relationship between the singer and a woman in an online chat room.
Oh,
so this song's about Omegle or chat roulette.
Oh man, that's funny because I was thinking a pixelated view. Do you remember back in the 90s, like when you would be asleep and shit, and you wake up in the middle of the night and censored porn's on TV?
Yes, of course. Like 11:30.
Oh shit, we said the magic word.
Oh no.
Oh shit,
they're coming for us.
Okay, first off, I'm gonna stop you right there, bud. That is completely false. There ain't nothing that nobody else will do.
Yeah,
I've got hung up over girls that would let me do a thing that the rest of the girls didn't like, but I've always found somebody else that'll let me do that thing. Okay, so trust me, bud. Kids, gather around, listen to old Uncle Dustin right now. Another girl will let you do that thing you like. Okay.
Yeah, she will.
I've never
might not
paid
always
for
be
it.
as freaky, but
There's always a price.
You might have to wait for your birthday or Christmas.
Yeah,
like
anniversary.
Yeah,
oh yeah, anniversary.
Valentine's Day.
No, I've never got blown on my anniversary. I didn't even get laid on my anniversary. Fucking anniversary. If you've got an anniversary, it's time to switch it up and get a new one, bud.
Traded it X amount of miles.
You are this close to being cut off.
Out of your warranty.
After about a year and a half, she quits putting out. Okay. So just so you know, if you've got an anniversary, it's time to get another one. Wait, Chris, didn't you say your girlfriend listens to this?
I don't know if she's listening right now, but we'll see. Sometimes she does.
Hopefully not.
Yeah.
Or maybe keep her on her toes. You better treat my boy right.
I was gonna say I just met her parents today, so I can't be fucking around too much now.
Yeah. Well, y'all better treat my boy right too.
Yep.
We the ones that's sitting over here like Jafar in his ears. We're like Fox News to your grandparents. That's what we are to Chris Caputo.
So I'm Tucker Carlson and you're Rupert Murdoch then?
No, you're the listener. You're the viewer.
Oh, okay. Oh, God.
In this scenario, you're the old person watching TV.
Great. So I went down the rabbit hole and became a cure. Oh, goodness. I still believe the earth is round, so fuck off.
We'll fix that.
Just like when you take a real slow long line, my daddy girl. She make me feel alright, yeah. She runs clean until the lights are down low. Say long line, my daddy girl.
I'm going to read Mike Blakesley's latest comment in our chat. He says, get a new one. That should be a shirt.
It can be a new of anything.
Oh man, if you're having an anniversary, it's time to get another.
On the front and on the back.
You're talking to a guy that's usually I've got about a 3 to 5 year average on relationships. So. Don't take my advice for real. Oh, here we go.
Hello.
I like it. I even liked him coming in on the CB radio at the end there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like kind of all over the place, but in a good way. It's like organized chaos.
This would have made a good gun song, man. I'm telling you. This would have made a good Guns N' Roses song.
I would say so.
Let's hit play. Hey, Caputo, you got the lyrics pulled up?
The lyrics.
What does he say right there in that little part after the solo?
So it says, she comes like electric lover. She got me reeling, got me losing control. She comes like there ain't no other. Say, don't want to let it go.
So are we hearing the O?
How are they spelling comes?
It says C-O-M-E, like the regular come. Maybe
like
it's just,
she comes regular.
Yeah. Regular 85, pump that shit in my veins.
Wow, man, I can't believe Miles Kennedy and Slash just went, oh, skeet.
She does not do Super Octane 91. Cream unleaded 95.
Nice. I didn't know if I was hearing that right or not, but
yeah.
Glad to know I did. All right, here we go. I know. I just realized why this could never be a gun song. Because Axl don't know how computers work.
He hates the internet.
He did a message board once in what 2010. Yeah. And ever since he was like, "Fuck these kids and their newfangled internet."
He figured out Twitter, then he gets fucked off after it became X.
Wasn't there a quote out there by Duff that said you have to pull Axl off the internet?
I don't know.
Unless he's reading down the wrong things. If that was the case, he would not be a Democrat at all. Like
Netflix.
Yeah, literally.
Oh man. You imagine you be on Omegle and you get to a wiener and then he pulls it up to change to switch away from you and it's Axl Rose. Oh man, dude, I'd cry. I'd have to go do this show. I'd have to leave.
On like fucking chat roulette. She's
Yeah,
looking for a friend, you know.
If that ever happens to me, guys, I'm going to tell you right now, it'll be my final episode of Guns and Radio. I don't know what I would do. Or I might screenshot it and bring it over here and show it on the air. Because I do screen cap Omegle because you never know when something funny is going to happen. So when I get on there, but now they've got to where they can get your IP address and all that other shit because of IP grabbers and stuff on Omegle. So it's like not even worth it. Like you got to be on a VPN and everything else. And I don't want to have to change all my shit on the VPN. So
pretty much.
Yeah.
VPNs are nice when you need them, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a good way to get torrents and porn, I guess. I don't know what to tell you.
Torrents and porn.
Torrents and porn.
Torrents burn.
That's going to be the name of our next album by Electric Asshole. Torrents and porn.
Two of my favorite things. D-Rock's clean until the lights go down. Is that what the lyric says?
I don't know. Let's ask Chris.
Wait, the chorus?
She rocks clean until the lights go down. Is that what?
She runs clean until the lights are down low.
She runs clean until the lights are down. So this is about a lady in the streets, a freak in the streets.
Yeah,
that's right.
It's between.
On Omegle, though.
Yeah, it's about online chat rooms. Which is kind of funny because this is coming from Slash. Basically said, "Oh, I don't know, how do we release the new Guns N' Roses album? You don't know how to do it, but you wrote a song about like jerking off on a fucking public chat room on random. So like, this doesn't make sense to me,
dude. Still to this day, man.
Unless like he caught his son doing this shit. He's like, I got song inspiration now. Fuck you, kid. You're grounded. I'm making money off this."
Dude, every time I think about that comment, all I can think about is when Miss Metal was like, "Well, your fan had a problem figuring it out."
Yeah. Slash don't do PR unless it's like pre-written by someone else.
Oh, Miss Metal. Hi, hon, if you're listening.
Slash just do like what Rob Van Dam did in 2002 and just say cool and whatever. That's it. That's all we need him to say.
Well, if he can release this blues album, Duff can release his solo album. Like, I'm sure the band can figure out how to. And if Guns N' Roses was putting another album out with Slash and Duff, how many record labels do you think it'd be like, we'll fucking produce it, we'll fucking distribute it?
There's so much money would be put into that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there'd be a bidding war for a new album with Slash and Duff. Are you kidding? As long as it's not like another pile of shit like some of these singles. Yeah, dude, there'd be a bidding war, I think. Why is he worried about how would you put it out? Like, all you gotta do is plug in and record like you always have, Slash. What?
You upload it to Spotify and you fuck up. That's what you do.
Well, that's the thing. Like, Spotify, dude, the paycheck's not as good as it should be, you know, obviously. But, you know, you put it up on the iTunes there. You put it up on the
Welcome
iTunes
to 2024.
That I know, but you gotta have the iTunes too. You gotta get your 99. What is it? $1.17 now a download or something like that?
Oh, you probably off $10 or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, you could always get an album for that much.
I think about if Guns does put an album out, I actually want to physically hold it and like
Yes.
the liner notes, like I did in the fucking '80s and shit. So I mean, granted, I'd have a digital copy too, so I can listen to it in the car. But
100%.
I think I'd have to have a physical, read the liner notes, all that shit. That's gone, dude. Like reading liner, like when you get an album, you get like Use Your Illusion, you fucking pop it open, you've read all the shit. Like, you know, do you don't get that anymore? I don't think. Unless you're like,
well, you can Google the lyrics now; they don't need it.
Well, dude, yeah, but there's other things in there, like the photos in the centerfold of the Illusions albums, and then there's like the art of the Coma art inside, and then there's just other things, and it's like, you know, and there's even the smell of it, man, when you fucking broke it open, dude.
I know that you're talking about. I know that new record
like takes them back and shit, dude. You just don't get that as much anymore unless you actively are like going buying vinyl, or if you're actively like, you know, click of a button, it's done. I mean, I'm just as guilty of it, but like if Guns puts an album out, I have to fucking physically be able to hold it.
Well, they basically put out enough songs to do like half of an album almost at this point.
I really hope that if and when they do put the album out, that those songs are not included on it.
We've gotten what, 6? Oh, they will be. I can promise you, they're not going to do any extra work. What was it? Okay, so we've gotten Absurd and Hard School. Well, we've gotten 4.
Monsters.
Well, that wasn't official. General.
They played it live, right?
Not that one. They played the General live, like right at the end.
They haven't played Monsters live?
No, never. That was a leaked one.
Okay, my bad. All right, that's my bad.
I think we
Did
have
they ever like figure out who leaked that? Not Rick.
No.
Rick. He would have told me. I mean, I probably would have still came on here.
I don't think it was him either. I was just like saying.
But no, this time I said I wouldn't lie to you guys again like I did the last time. But no, for this time, I'm serious. He didn't. He didn't have.
No, I don't think he did either. I'm just. It just came out like the same day as the General does, so I'm guessing it was probably a record store fuck up, or not a record store, but a record company.
Probably a record company fuck up. But if Rick would have had it, I would have got it first. I would have had it a long time before the rest of y'all did. So I ain't bragging or nothing, but I'm just saying he would have sent, because he wouldn't have been able to control the excitement of having it. And
that's true.
He would have sent it to me instead of posting it on the internet. And he would have probably called me and woke me up in the middle of the night.
That was the thing. They were almost like simultaneously released with the General. So like, my question is like, had to have been like somebody on the inside who's like, oops, I accidentally leaked this song with it, or something. Like, for the person, if it was an individual, for them to be like right almost to a T from when the General came out, like the planning is just too coincidental for me.
I do want to read this comment from Franz here. He says, the fact that they are renewing Night Train memberships actively suggests a tour is coming in 2025. And to do another tour, I think that they need some fresh material. I don't know, though, because I would have said that 3 or 4 tours ago. But I could be wrong.
I'm going to agree with Franz about the tour, but I don't think it's going to be in North America. I think it's going to be in Europe. And then 26 will be here.
Yeah, they'll do like a festival run or something of stuff in Europe.
In 2
months. I don't think we're going to see many North American dates in 25.
In 2 months, we will be at in a month, it'll be about the anniversary of when Caputo came to America. And that was fucking cool. Hey, if you want to see what happened when Caputo came to America and want to see what kind of fun we had, head over to our YouTube channel and watch the Ghost in St. Louis road trip vlog. We're all there. Except Jeff. Because he's not allowed in our state. He's got warrants. But yeah. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, dude, by this time next week, I'll be kicking it in real life with Mason Frost and Rick again, because Steven Adler is coming to Jefferson City, Missouri. So if you're near this area and you want to see Steven Adler live, come down to JC's Fair. You'll find me and Rick and Mason all rocking out, probably drunk. We might talk to you if you don't act like an asshole.
True that.
And if you do, we might have ourselves a good old fight, but not until after the show's over. Because if I'm gonna get thrown out, I want to do it after the show.
I go first. Do it my way.
Oh, Franz says it's the Used to Love Her anniversary. It is too. Yeah, y'all did a good job on that. And the version that Franz released, the version we played live kind of sucked because it was too. What do you call it? Like, not mixed very well. Franz mixed
wasn't
it.
mic'd well. Yeah,
Franz,
we did it. I think another time after dinner, and
y'all were fucked up. Everybody was shit faced in that video. You can see poor Franz was sitting there. He was shit faced too. I hated that I didn't get to come see you guys because I really wanted to, but financially, I just could not make that work at the time because I thought it would be cool to meet Franz.
You ended up getting sick that weekend, so we appreciate you. I think you had to do something for work and then came home sick. So,
I think I did. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think you had to do something for work, and then you came home
probably
sick.
do.
And then,
I have to travel for work.
That's all right.
I have to travel for work a lot.
Keep that sick germ over there, man.
And
over there.
Mike Blakeslee says, in 88, my aunt bought me Appetite for Destruction and Poison. That Poison tape smelled like perfume. I still remember that smell. Horrible. Do you guys remember that? Jeff might.
Yep. That cat drug in fucking album did smell something fierce. So did the
Were they spraying perfume on the shit?
No, it was just the way in which it was packaged. Like, you got to think about it. Like, those things come hot off the press, and they come hot off the fucking printing ink, and then they're fucking sealed. And that fucking they didn't have time to like air out, seal them, ship them off, so that fucking stink from the production line was trapped in there, while the fucking like tape or the vinyl was like cooling. You know, they have quality control checks now for vinyl and stuff, but not as much they did back in the 80s. They just ship them off the line and sell them.
It makes me think of
when you had a very distinct smell.
You know, when you're a little kid and you get like a new toy, like a new action figure or something, and you're opening it up and it's got that new toy smell.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's still a thing or not, but I remember it. I already go buy just a cheap ass action figure from Walmart one day and then just open it and see if I can still smell the new action figure smell.
Okay.
For the nostalgia. I don't know. I know that I went to the Nickelodeon store in the Mall of America. I was on a business trip one time, and we went to the Mall of America after work just for the fuck of it because there was a Dave & Buster's in there. And on our way out, we saw a Nickelodeon store, and I went in and bought some GAC, and because I wanted to smell it again. And sure enough, that smell took me back to fucking first grade. It's wild how smell of all things will trigger that nostalgia. So very heavily and vividly, more than pictures, sounds, or anything. Mike says Poison did that on purpose. Maybe they did. I don't know.
They put perfume inside their albums. They were trying, like, how many steps more like women can we act like before we like put this in the hands of others?
Pretty much.
Well, it was look like the cat dragged in. I think of how many innocent men jerked off to that album cover. Got me.
They're like 12-year-old dudes trying to like find something in his older brother's room and grab that.
Yeah.
Especially before the internet, dude. Do you remember trying to have a good old J.O. before the internet, man? That shit sucked.
Of course I do, man.
He's over here with the J.C. Penney catalog. I mean, you had to do what you had to do, man.
Some of the best finds were if you were a latchkey kid like myself, is getting home and getting the Victoria's Secrets catalog out of the mail or the Fredericks of Hollywood one out of the mail.
I would get the Victoria's Secret because my parents were prudes and they'd throw it away. So I'd learned about when the Victoria's Secret catalog came in so I could steal it real quick.
Sometimes, like, I get beat to it and then, like, take the trash out and find it just, like, on a stack of papers, like, on top of the other trash bag. And I'd have to, like, pull it out. And then I'd have to strategically hide it in Yeah, strategically hide it in the garage so it could dry out from the garbage water and then sneak it back into the house.
You ever tried, man? And the kids today will never know the pain of trying to sneak a porno mag in when you're a kid, teenage boy.
Oh, I was good at that, man. Flat
Well, no,
across
let me
the
tell you,
stomach,
because
between the waistband and the chest.
you'll be a teenage kid and you put it back here, and then all of a sudden you're walking with perfect posture. You know what I mean?
I did the front side, so I had the kickstand holding it up.
I always did it in the back, and then my parents would catch me for my perfect posture I suddenly had.
That's what you get it for doing it in the back.
I was a dumb kid. Oh, man. Mike says that was the only tape that was that way. Okay, that's interesting. I learned something today. I didn't know about that. Let's play the last few seconds of the song, get it done. And ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Dirty Girl by Slash featuring Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators. And I kind of dug it, man. I ain't going to lie. But it's that time of the show where we give our final thoughts. Before we do our review, I had downloaded an audio file of Slash talking about this song. And let's listen to what Slash has to say first.
Dirty Girls, that's a long story. When I was doing the first solo record, I had this very sort of funky, sexy kind of riff thing that I didn't ever get together for the first solo record. But when I met Miles, I thought maybe it'd be something that he would be able to sing. So I played it for him, and so we had some ideas, but we didn't write it in time for Apocalyptic Love, and so it resurfaced again on this record, and somehow in the process of working on this riff it turned into an entirely different song, and nothing about the original riff is in Dirty Girl. But anyway, so that leaves it wide open for the next record to try and revisit that same riff again and turn it into something else.
Dirty Girl, it's very tongue-in-cheek. It was written very quickly, just didn't want to overthink this one. Wanted to keep it fun and
right about what I was doing right now.
This guy's relationship with a internet chat room girl, one of those, I guess, the new phone sex.
All right, so there you go. I wanted to play that real quick and get that on the record. All right, you're up, Chris.
I love the song. It's kick-ass, pretty awesome. Kind of weird now that I actually know what it's actually about. It's like I did not even hear that song. I heard the song before, like when we started doing the show and stuff, and I was like, I did not hear those lyrics in that way. I didn't hear any of the shit. I don't know. I was probably just, I guess, young and naive. So who the fuck knows? But now that I'm really like, wait, this is what it's really about. I'm like, oh, I can kind of see. Yeah, it was from. I guess it's from the guys who created the song themselves. So yeah, I was gonna say with that, I don't know. I give this a 5 and a 5. I love this song. And I know throughout the years I've said it many times. It's like one of my favorites. Slash, whether it's him solo or him doing stuff with the Conspirators, is hands down my favorite. One of my favorite Slash albums. So a lot of these songs are gonna get very high scores for me because they instantly hit like on the first play for me. So
I liked what Jeff and what Chris had to say about it. It does remind me a lot of Paradise City, kind of like that chaos on the brink of everything could just fall apart at any moment. And I think it would have made a really good Guns song, and I'm standing by that. I would have loved to have heard this as a Guns N' Roses song with Axl on vocals, especially back in the day. And it feels like maybe this is what it was wrote for, in that kind of maybe in tribute to, I don't know. But either way, yeah, I dig it. And it's getting, I'm not going to give it a 5 out of 5, but I'm going to give it a 4.5. It's a very good song. And yeah, I'd highly recommend. I probably will be listening to this one again.
I'm going to give it a 3.75 out of 5. Oh, there I am. Hey, bud. It did, yeah. It reminded me of Paradise City a little bit. And then it also, as you said, the, what was that, Shacklers, that kind of reminded you of. It was a little bit all over the place. But Miles is always like his vocal range is all over the place too, and he's like high, then he's low. And I don't know. It reminded me of something I already heard, and then you said it reminded you of that, and then like it loses a point because like didn't you say that like it's about one of them giving a tug to some internet porn or something? So like that like sours the idea. Like I could get in the jam and then I'm like, dude, he's jerking her. This is what he's talking about. So like giving it a tug, the hand jibber part, like it kind of sours the song for me. Like I didn't really like sign up for that part. I didn't even know about that. So now that I do, it's like fuck, you lose a point because I can't. It's not that I want to be thinking about that, but now that I know it's about that, then it's just like it's like if you go to a toga party and then all of a sudden everybody drops their clothes and it turns into an orgy you didn't sign up for or something like that. I don't know.
Well, I don't think anybody likes an orgy when it's a surprise, but I've been there a few times, and it's not as you think it's going to be. So,
listen, you and I don't think I've really delved into the I almost said the Pescetti incident. Jeez Louise.
The Pescetti incident.
Yeah. We have not really delved that much into this album. I think, at least for me, my knowledge of it was just like the 2 singles that they released from it. And I was like, I heard, oh, don't touch this album. Like it's it's just a bunch of covers. Don't touch it. It's like, this is the sound of the band breaking up and stuff. Now actually doing this podcast and reviewing most songs of the album, it's not half bad. There's actually some decent shit here.
Yeah, I always heard it was trash, but I agree. I think I didn't give it a chance because it was a bunch of covers, and I'm like, oh fucking god, who wants that? And even though I knew Since I Don't Have You was good, I don't know. I just don't know any songs from the
Attitude. I think was like the most commonly one. That was all Duff.
Yeah. Anyway. What's the one that Black Leather? That's the one.
Black Leather is probably, I think, low key my favorite. I think it was probably your favorite off this album, at least so far.
I don't think I ever listened to it before we started this show, and if I did, I don't remember it. But yeah, Black Leather became a thing because yeah. Bailey in the chat says it's better than Wichita Lineman. Now you better hold up a goddamn minute, Chris.
Anything is better than that.
Pissed off, and I mean, you don't be talking about Caputo's favorite song.
That is my least favorite song of all time.
Do you still have that record? Didn't I give you a record? I gave you that, didn't I?
You gave me the Glenn Campbell record. Yes, I still have it in my vinyl.
Oh man, I told you
now. Why not?
I told you, man, when I bought you that I had a present for you. Don't get your hopes up because you're not gonna like it. That was in our season 2 finale.
No, that was season 4.
Whenever the fuck Caputo came to America, I don't remember.
Season 4.
Season 4. Okay.
Yeah, because now we're in season 6. We're starting. Yeah, because that was 2023. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Bailey in the chat. Still on the line.
Oh God. Oh.
Not anymore. Now what I hear is
yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. After hearing "Love to Love," I was like, gives Wichita Lineman some run for its money.
Jesus, that was fucking terrible.
It was not good.
Okay.
Whoa, that's expensive, man.
Okay. All right.
I was like, wait a minute. There's piano here? Is this a Dizzy Reed solo album song?
Now that's what I'm talking about, man. I love
Holy
some piano
shit,
in my rock and roll.
That's a fire intro right there.
I wasn't sure what to expect from this because I don't really, like I said, I love GNR, man, but I've never really listened to Spaghetti all that much. I'm to Spaghetti what most fans are to Chinese Democracy. And
pretty much.
So if it's a Spaghetti Incident song, most of the time I'm discovering it. And I've been purposefully not listening to the ones I don't know for the show. And so Man, we're off to a fucking killer start so far.
Fire start, man. I'm liking this. I was kind of hyped because I was like, wait a minute, it's a New York Dolls cover. And I'm like, I've heard some New York Dolls stuff. Maybe at least the album. So, but I know they're very influential. They're very iconic early punk rock glam band. And they had some good shit, so I can't complain. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, let's hit it some more. No idea what he said, but it doesn't.
All right. Well, I do have the lyrics.
Well, we're gonna get to that. We'll get to that in a minute. Well, actually, go ahead and read me a little bit up to what we've heard so far.
Yeah. So, well, if you don't like it, go ahead, find yourself a saint. Go ahead now, try to find a boy who's gonna be what I ain't.
Okay, that's all we've got
verse
so
right
far.
there.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is kind of a Garden of Eden.
A little
bit.
You
can't understand what the fuck Axel's saying because he's going so fast.
Yeah, do we need like the ball with the karaoke?
Yeah, we need the bouncing ball. And if you ever watch the video where they do the bouncing ball on Garden of Eden, it doesn't help. It doesn't help.
It's not fast enough. Axel's basically rapping at like triple speed.
Oh man. I ain't getting shit out of this. I'm enjoying it, but I ain't understanding the fucking word.
I'll read more if you want here.
Yeah, go ahead. Read us more. We're gonna play Axel and let Caputo translate into American or into English.
Okay. Yeah, so he goes here. What you need is a plastic doll with a fresh coat of paint who's gonna sit through the madness and always act quaint. Well, maybe, yeah. Oh yeah, it's your new friend. You're really making a scene, and I've seen you bouncing around from machine to machine, but you know that they're never real, never really what they seem. I won't be too much because that's going a little bit ahead.
Okay. I'm going to throw everybody a lifeline here because I think this will help. I'm going to go to Google. I'm going to put in human being lyrics.
Yeah.
And let's see if we can keep up with it this way. And now I'm going to share my screen. And hopefully this will help the situation a little bit.
All right.
Maybe if we can read along while we're hearing this go fucking on. I don't know. Maybe it'll help. I guess we'll find out. I think let's try it. It can't hurt. Can you read? Can you see that?
Well, I have my own. I can't see it, but I have my own already. So
okay, good. Because
there's no need to worry about me.
It's really tiny on my end, so I can't ever tell what you guys are seeing. But anywho,
full screen. You got it.
Yeah, we got you. We got you back. Let's hit play. You know, this is actually helping a lot.
I'm glad it is.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that you guys watching at home can actually read these fucking these lyrics, and it's actually serving a purpose because it's helping me a lot. Now that I can read,
let us know in the chat.
Yeah, Let us know if our efforts to help here are in vain or not, because we sure hope it's not.
Hopefully.
Anywho, let me look real quick on my phone.
I think we're at the first chorus finally. So
yeah, let's try something here. I think this website will help us out a little more. Which sucks because my screen's not really a screen. It's a little TV, so I can't see the little arrow here. There we go. Much better. Now if I can just get rid of all the scammy fucking ads here, that'd be great. Let's see. Where are we? Where are we at?
We're at the chorus right now. So that would be I have the line here. And if I'm acting like a king, don't you know it's because I'm a human being?
All right. Okay, so let's listen a little more. Hopefully this will help now. He's a fucking human.
God damn it.
Scammy ass ads on scammy ass website.
Yes.
Anyway, so let's see if we can start to piece together a story here from these lyrics. Let's see. So he says if you don't like it, go ahead and find. So basically he's saying, look, I ain't the man, all right, that you're going to take home to mama, all right? I ain't that nice. When mama said, why don't you get yourself a nice Catholic boy, she ain't talking about me, all right? So you need this plastic doll with a white coat. Obviously, we're talking about like a sex doll, okay? You need to take that home to mom because it'll shut up and smile and listen to mom's bullshit.
So they predicted basically, Eastern Europeaners marrying and divorcing sex robots.
Oh, I'm glad we got to those in my lifetime because I'm going to tell you, man, since social media came along, hot chicks are more trouble than they're worth.
Yeah. You don't know if they're AI or not anymore at this point.
Listen, man, you dating a girl, man. All right. You go steady with this girl. You think every dude in her DMs are just going to go away? No. They're not. They're always going to be there. She's always going to have a backup plan and wait on you to fuck up. And that's just the reality of life right now. So I think I was listening to something the other day. A man's ideal girl is somebody that's pretty and doesn't have social media. But good luck with that because it's too gratifying. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I think this is like some Axl Rose, even though I know he didn't write this. This is like some Axl Rose description. And if I'm acting like a king, that's because I'm a human being, motherfucker. I am a king.
Yeah.
If I want
it's funny, the song wasn't written by him.
Yeah. And if I've got a dream, and when it gets obscene, I don't got to walk around with my head down. I'm Axl fucking Rose. Yeah. That's what he's saying. That's the point.
Goddamn right.
Of the song. Anyway.
Let's play some more.
Yeah. All right, here we go. This is actually helping. Being able to see the lyrics on screen is a nice. It's helping me out a lot. So. That is one of the advantages of dating a chick that smokes. Like if she's standing there smoking a cigarette, you can just grab a drag and not have to like have a whole cigarette. See, I can't do a whole cigarette. Yeah. Anymore. I used to smoke like a fucking chimney. When you first met me, I smoked constantly. But as I've gotten older, I can't smoke a whole cigarette, but I'll take a puff if somebody offers me one, and I'm not scared of the
Puff and
lips
drink.
that they've touched. Yeah. No, I still drink. No, I still do that.
Yeah, I'm saying you do like a puff with a drink. You only smoke when you drink. Social.
Right.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can respect that.
Man, I'm going to tell you though, quitting smoking is one of the best things I ever did. So many of my health problems gone just immediately. High blood pressure, anxiety. I still have a little bit of that, but not as bad. So, yeah, that shit's true. You quit smoking, you'll lose a lot of them problems that you're having. Anyway. And Izzy Stradlin will find it in a garbage can when you forget. Oh, that's what happened to the $1 million somebody forgot. Like Axel lost it in a bet, and then they took the duffel bag and got stoned and left it behind, and then Izzy found it.
It's mine now, bitch.
I read somewhere that line came from, and maybe it was Axel said it on stage. I don't remember where I heard this, but not always, but I have heard or read or something that the line in Double Talk and Jive about I found $1 million that someone forgot is because Izzy was on a bender and he decided he was an accountant and he'd found $1 million error. Anyway, I don't know. Did I read that or did Axel say that?
Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know. We got to chat. Let's see. Bailey says, didn't Jeff make you quit smoking? Yeah, I wanted to outlive him.
What valid reason?
I was like, yeah, Jeff smoke. Does Jeff smoke? I don't know. Maybe so.
I know he's into the cannabis.
Yeah, I mean, I still smoke cannabis.
He's into the green leaf.
Oh, yeah. I smoke cannabis constantly. Oh, unless you see me smoking on the show, then that's a cigarette. That's tobacco. Only then.
Only then.
Hence why you're not seeing it anymore. Now that I've learned I can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Dude, I am enjoying this, man.
This is fire.
I kind of want to hear the original, man. Like, I'm hoping the New York Dolls one has the same kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Energy?
I would hope so, man. Yeah.
Oh, fucking human. We're gonna get a solo? Yeah. There is so much chaos going on right now. I'm surprised that like Slash didn't bring this back with the Conspirator.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. I don't know. I think there was just like a one and done thing. This whole spaghetti incident, and there's probably the biggest reason why they covered this one. You know, Duff's hero Johnny Thunder is one of the writers of this song.
Ah, well.
Also, apparently, we're going to hear some kazoo play by Axel. I'm looking forward to that when that comes up.
Oh, Lord. Well, are you sure we're going to be able to hear it with everything else going on? I mean, It is kind of very
Hopefully.
chaotic, like Guns N' Roses. You know what I mean? This is a Guns N' Roses song to the core, even though they didn't write it. But like, you know, you're hearing all the piano, the guitars, the bass, the drums, and it's all going at such a fucking pace that it feels like at any given moment this whole thing could fall apart and fall off the track. And that is the signature sound for GNR. I love it.
In this era, yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man, like, and I'll tell you something else, man. This would have been a good one for Dizzy Reed's band to cover, with Dizzy banging on those keys in the background.
Oh, dude, Hookers and Blow. If they ever do a second album, I would love to have this on there. I know we do have a solo Dizzy Reed album coming out, I think this month or before the year end. I know that.
Oh, really?
That'll be a whole nother season of getting dizzy with it. Yeah,
that'll be fun to listen to.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, and I'm digging this right now, man. It does make me want to go check out the original. So where's our kazoo solo?
It's buried deep in the background. I don't know. Maybe Axl using Pro Tools in '93 before it was invented. He's buried it deep in the mix.
Yeah, I don't hear it. I love that they included the "oh" in the lyrics.
Yeah.
Even filler, Bailey in the chat says even filler songs from this era were bangers. I know, right?
You're not wrong. I mean, we found some pretty bangers on this album. I mean, Black Leather.
Yeah.
What else was on here that we rated really highly? I mean, Attitude's a classic. I mean, you can't put your arms around a memory. We're really cool with that. Ain't It Fun was a really good one too, actually.
Yeah.
I Hear the Dog. I can't wait to review that one.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Fucking ridiculous, man, but I love it.
Fuck yeah. Long live the kazoo.
And there you go, Human Being by Guns N' Roses.
And that's how Edge and Christian discovered the kazoo and used that, got over.
Oh wow, yeah, dude. That was, oh man, that was incredible. Not even gonna lie.
Yeah,
man.
it was like, oh man, kick ass from start to finish.
I loved it. Yeah, I did dig that very, very much. But anyway, heads or tails?
You know what? I'll go heads.
Alexa, flip a coin.
Okay.
That's how we do this now.
It's tails.
All right. Well, I guess that means I'm going to go first. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about Human Being, man. I thought this was freaking great, man. I really liked it. Start to finish, man. It just like punches you in the face as soon as it kicks off, man, and it doesn't let up. And like I said, I'm going to definitely go check out the original after this. But as far as it being a GNR track, man, this is definitely peak GNR, man. It's got everything I love about rock and roll. It's loud, it's chaotic, it's got all the instruments going constantly, including the piano. And I love some piano in my rock and roll. I've said that a million times on this show, but if you've got a banging ass piano going in your song with everything else, fucking, you're definitely gonna get, well, most of the time. I shouldn't say definitely, because I don't know. But like, if you're speaking to me now, this one spoke to me, and I loved it. How much did I love it though? 4.5. I'm gonna give it 4.5. I'm gonna give it high. I don't know if it's quite 5 stars. Nice. I'm gonna give it 4.5 with a right to change my mind later and change that to a 5 if it does make its way into my playlist even more.
All right. Yeah, this was like from start to finish, man. From like the 1-2 like drum hit, Axel coming in, like Axel fucking killed it on this too, man. He was like using all high register. You hear the rasp, you hear him doing, oh yeah, like that kind of shit. Loved it, man. From like literally from about 15, 20 seconds in, the drums, the piano's hitting all corners, Slash is ripping it. And it's kind of fun. You have a little kazoo at the end. Why not? Just for shits and gigs. It's a cover album. We can have a little bit of fun here. But overall, it was kick ass, man. I'm gonna have to give it a 4. At least a 4. I'm trying to think. I know it's for sure like a definitive 4. I don't know about 4.5, but I'll go 4 out of 5. I'm gonna go. It's like almost perfect for me. I mean, you gotta really listen to the original to sort of compare and contrast. But this is a really good fucking song overall, man. It's a good song, just a good performance from GNR at this time. Even if there is no Izzy, we still got Gilby Clarke here. We still got at least some semblance of a band.
Oh
at
yeah.
This point in time, GNR, and they're kicking ass, man. It seems like even them doing covers. This is one of the few like really good covers on this album. So,
so
God damn it, so good. He knocked his ass over.
Damn.
4.
Yeah.
No, but with Franz, you're always welcome anytime. Just let us know. As a matter of fact, absolutely. I think that I send you guys the permalink all the time, but sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. So who the fuck knows? But anyway, it's time to rock and roll. Let's get into this heavy metal, head-banging Guns N' Roses song here called This I Love from Chinese Democracy. I want to start out by saying, now that we know how much of this shit was Frankensteined out of other shit, I wonder if that was the end of another song that we haven't heard yet.
Maybe. Imagine they're trying to, I guess, do like, transitions from one to the next song. It would have been a cool thing to like pull off live, I guess, too. But
yeah.
And now I don't know why she wouldn't say goodbye, but then it seems that I had seen it in her eyes.
Is this the one where Dizzy Reed plays the piano like in the middle of the stage? When
well, I do have the album booklet here. So no, the one that Dizzy Reed used to play was Street of Dreams.
Street of Dreams.
They used to pull up the piano from on Street of Dreams. This I Love was he was probably him in the background doing it, but they didn't pull out the grand piano.
Yeah, live. Yeah, it's definitely Dizzy Reed playing it live, but. I think Axel plays it on the album, doesn't he?
Yeah, so on the album, he's the sole credit for piano, but also, let's see, Chris Pittman's credit on keyboards, Pittman and Reed on additional synth orchestra, Axl Rose synth orchestra. It is like a very much a 99% Axl joint, besides a few other things.
Now, I heard tell at one point that This I Love... With all the towel.
Yeah, someone said Pittman, so come on.
Dude, Bailey went to Chris Pittman's professional towel waving school, and now
and all I got was this towel.
he's got his commemorative towel and his certificate that got printed out on his way out the door.
You thought you'd meet Tally from South Park there, but no.
The Pittsburgh Steelers terrible towel.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Fuck Pittsburgh.
Anyway. Wasn't this somewhere I read that This I Love was an old Guns N' Roses song?
Yeah, this goes back to 93. Axl confirmed it himself. I have the quote here that he was in doing an interview with Hit Parader magazine. I wrote and recorded a new song that I want on the next record called This I Love. It's the heaviest thing that I've ever done. So this was, I guess, stemming still from the Illusions era, like for the end. Seems like it was probably recorded during that, like those albums, but it was probably something he had like for the next studio album, which didn't happen for this many fucking years after. But
yeah,
I actually have something to add on to that. I think, do you remember when during the Use Your Illusion tour when Axl did like It's All Right before November Rain?
Yeah,
I swear, and it might have been on Franz's channel. I think they were playing in San Diego, and there was like a piano part. Or Seattle. He was doing like a piano part, and it sounded like the This I Love intro.
Yeah. There's even one time where he played like a small little riff that sounded like the piano on Prostitute as well.
Yeah.
At one time. So he was probably just noodling with some shit live and like, use it for future ideas for tracks, basically.
Or he got Frankenstein.
We know they were all recorded.
One way or another.
Yeah, we know that now, I guess. And that's pretty much been confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
Though it might not be wise, I'd still have to try. With all the love I have inside, I can't deny.
Anybody a new album?
What's everybody complains about Axl's voice in this? I don't hear it. I think he sounds great.
Sounds amazing in this.
He sounds fine, man. That's great, but
amazing.
Like,
better than General.
Snippet right there and say,
yeah,
deny people a new album.
Just like mine, she holds the pain inside. So if you ask me why, she wouldn't say goodbye.
I think what I was thinking of, though, when he said this is the heaviest thing I've ever done, maybe I just misinterpreted that.
Yeah.
With his meaning of heavy.
Yeah, probably heavy more in the sense of like emotional weight and stuff, too. And Axl was still, yeah, he would go on to defend this, too, even like after the album came out. So going here, it says he reiterated in a 2008 interview, it's still the heaviest thing he's written. He mentioned the orchestral part and the bridge being his favorite part of the entire album. So we're going to get to that a little later.
Right on.
I know somewhere inside there is a special light still shining bright, and even on the darkest night she can't deny.
Wait, so if this was written in 93, why didn't Duff and Slash sue the shit out of him to get some fucking money out off of this?
I don't think they gave a shit enough of it. Well, I don't think it was ever
It's
recorded.
his lyrics, and they're not like, as you know, Axl erased people's parts throughout the making of this entire album.
Yeah,
so,
and this was his baby, basically, this song. So
this was his estranged.
he's
November
the sole
Rain
writer
this
on this
album.
one. Yeah.
This is his shotgun blues of this album.
It's My World,
right?
No, I think Scraped is the My World of this album.
Yeah, it's okay. It was,
So if she's somewhere near me, I don't think I'd change me. There's no one else could ever make me feel I'm so
Am I the only one who sees like a Hansel and Gretel or like fucking like what do you call Romeo and Juliet thing happening right now, where it's like you can just see dark skies and castles and shit? That's why this song's just kind of like fucking like it sounds like a part of a play, dude.
I kind of
there's no music video to this song. Maybe that would have been like a cool concept.
Mm-hmm.
There's
you can have like dead Rapunzel come out and like he climbs up and her head falls off and shit.
They filmed a music video for the stage that used to play during this song. It leaked a few years ago, but I don't, for the life of me, I couldn't find it before this episode. It's like she's like a ballerina and shit, and her mom's like fucking an alcoholic or something. And
yeah, wasn't it from like a movie they used that or something? I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
If it is, I don't know what it's from.
I know there's like a few like fan made videos and stuff that are pretty decent actually. So
well, no, this ain't fan made because I saw it at a Guns N' Roses concert. Several Guns N' Roses concerts in the 2011.
This was a creative works joint before they became an AI juggernaut piece of shit studio. I don't know.
Yeah, putting out fucking racial slurs in the AI.
Yeah.
What?
The general music video, if you break it down and look frame by frame, there's like racial slurs and stuff hidden in the text. Which hidden in the text is makes it sound like it did it on purpose. I don't think it did it on purpose.
Mm.
And you can tell by looking at it, like you kind of have to really look for it. You know what I mean? So some of it's coincidental, I think, but leave it to the internet.
Leave it to Beaver.
Oh, gee. Hey, Franz.
Yeah,
You want to go get a beer?
What?
You want to go get a beer? Like if I was at the show and they started playing this,
Oh yeah, a piss song, you know, yeah, piss riff
I'd be like,
song,
you want to get a beer?
Well, I was just thinking about the fat lyrics. Do you know how they go? Like, I hope to God she feeds me. There's no one else could ever make me feel so food deprived.
Franz is so great at that.
Franz is going to put out a whole album of Fat Axel songs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have like Vince Neil, then you have, I don't know, Axel.
No, Vince Neil is the fat Vince of Motley Crue.
Yeah.
I'm hungry for you.
Wait, I just sounds like Hannibal Lecter.
Seriously though, if anybody out there has that video with the ballerina and the pissed off mom, hit me up. I'd like to make sure I have that. And I had to dig through my shit, but I'd like to just re-download it rather than do that. So.
Here goes Axel Swan Lake.
What'd you say?
That's Axel Swan Lake right there.
Swan Lake. I don't get what you mean.
You got the whole orchestra in the back.
Dying Swan Lake.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
Are
we
done with the song?
Layered song.
What? No, we're not done with it. We're about, I think, a third of the way.
3 minutes and shit in. Yeah.
We're about a fourth of the way through it.
Yeah.
Now, before it hits, I am going to share a music video that Five Aggie made. I think it was Five Aggie or Slasher One.
Mm-hmm.
One of the two made a really good fan video. They used footage from some movie I've never seen. I think it's a foreign film, but I'm going to share that in the chat, and you guys can. We'll put it in the description, or we'll just put it on gunsandradio.com.
Yeah.
It'll be a free Patreon thing. You guys can go check out after the show. But I recommend that. If I honestly wanted to watch that as part of the review, but God knows I couldn't find it until we were here now, and I don't want to start all. Yeah, no, we've done committed. We've committed.
Are you going to drag this song longer or what?
Yeah, we're going to keep watching. We're going to listen to the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
That makes me feel so food deprived.
It works.
It does work.
Solo time.
I think it's a good solo.
Which guitar player is this? Buckethead or Robin Fink?
The solo is credited to Fink, but both Fink and Buckethead, and Bumblefoot are credited for guitars on this one.
Okay.
This is a Fink solo. This is a good one, though.
Which means it would be a DJ Asquith solo.
Yeah, it was DJ live because this is when he wore the white top hat during this song.
Yeah, I didn't mind his solo live. It was pretty good.
DJ Ashba, or is there water around?
But Slash, you know, butchered the fuck out of this solo when he came back.
See, I don't care about that though. I know that's like a lot of people complain about that. I don't like. Who cares? That's my opinion.
I care. Play it the way
he didn't write it.
Yeah.
He didn't write it, and he's just forced to play it.
Yeah. Or how about this? You
I mean,
still
the
have
worst
Richard
I've ever seen
Fortas.
Slash do is when
There
he
you
did
go.
that
That's a good.
Let
that's a
Fortas
good
play
point.
the
That Aussie
fucking
song.
solos. He's talented enough to do it. He was on the fucking album.
Yeah, Slash cannot. The Slash version of this solo is fucking sacrilege.
Yeah. Like him on Better doing that was pretty cool because they at least added a cool intro line to it, and they did their own kind of spin on it, which honestly should have been like laid down in some sort of a studio recording. But like anything else, I didn't really care for it.
I feel like this is great with the orchestra in the background. I love it.
And everything comes in.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I just could vibe with that part of the song like all fucking day.
Oh yeah, I would agree with you on that.
Plus, when they play it, like if you can get a hold of that, didn't they play this in Rio when it rained that day?
I think so. Yeah, was that the yellow raincoat incident?
Yeah, 2011.
Yeah, some of that made some beautiful footage though with them playing in the rain and
yeah. But even though Axl sounded like garbage,
oh,
that was a meme.
That was not a good night for the whole band in general.
The only thing noteworthy of that show was the fact that they brought Estranged back. Like that.
Yeah,
that was
the show. Like that's so random.
That was it. Yeah.
Well, they had to for Brazil, you know, because Betta said so.
Didn't somebody say they had to fly that raincoat and that's why?
Oh yeah.
He wanted to look
send an
like
assistant.
Curious George's dad.
Didn't Axl bring that back though in 2016 when they were in Brazil? I'm pretty sure they did. Like he brought the raincoat back.
Oh fuck!
I wish they'd bring some other stuff back, like the coats from Civil War. That'd be.
Just don't bring the kilt back.
Wait, they quit playing Civil War again?
No, it's still on the sets.
Remember how he changed coats? He'd start off with like the Madonna one, and then he would come out with the Rebel one, and then he'd have
he was still doing outfit changes in those days.
He was doing, I mean,
like
I think it's actually kind of cool that he's not doing a bunch of costume
No, he's
changes
limited them a lot
these
now.
tours.
Yeah.
Jeans and a t-shirt, Axl. Look, works for Slash all show.
Yeah, and then I think like halfway through he puts the vest on, and that's it.
Yeah,
it's kind of cool that I kind of seen them like change over the years. Like Axl used to do like make it more of a show and side of show with his costume changes and statements that he would make, And nowadays he just goes out and rocks, and he goes out on time. And you know what? Compared to the shit that I had to deal with growing up, and the kids that did Axl today, you guys are fucking lucky. Like, it was like going to an indie show that one commentator said. Like, I actually quote Doug Goldstein. Actually, he's like going to the indie races, man. You didn't go really. Some people just went to see the fucking cars crash, not the show, not the race. Some people just went to see if Axl was gonna fly off the handle one.
Yeah, you're there for the controversy. Not just cash at the end of the day.
It's a good way to test your manhood. Survive a GNR, right?
I thought I was gonna have to.
Song's about better.
Bitch, I love.
It was inspired when she made him a cake.
This I hate.
Ooh,
That's my comment.
That's the diss track version.
Well, that'd be a good. That'd be great if he wrote a diss track called "This I Hate" to just kind of compliment this.
Part 2.
Yeah.
This really dumb piece.
This really dumb bitch. What?
No, dumb piece. This where you sing some lyrics still, right?
Yeah. Wouldn't say goodbye.
It's like he sounds like AI here.
This is a very overproduced album.
Yeah.
You think?
I'll never say goodbye.
Hold that high note, baby.
I can't do it. I ain't got that kind of wind in me.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom,
We're like,
boom,
that's
boom.
different shit again, too.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This I love Guns N' Roses, WNBC. And today,
Saying it wrong.
You're saying it wrong, son. You see what we're talking about on Movies That Rock when we watch Private Parts.
Oh, that was a good movie.
That's one of my favorite comedies of all time.
Oh yeah, it's great.
It was good.
Oh, I didn't even.
What
think
an asshole!
While Grandma was here, she could have seen Private Parts.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's to that point of the show where we take turns giving our final thoughts on this. I'm doing the thing where I spin my mouse around, and then whoever the arrow lands closest to gets to go first, and that would be Bailey.
Oh, wow. I'm going to start off first. I'm probably going to be giving out some unpopular opinions when it comes to the song, but I'll make it quick. I am not a fan of the song. I'm just not. Like, I feel like Axl tried to make this his, like, Don't Cry and November Rain on Chinese Democracy, and it just didn't work for me. I remember seeing this live in 2016, and it just didn't do anything for me or the crowd, and I also kind of have a bias toward this song because I really wanted to hear Don't Cry at that show, and I didn't hear it, and I heard that instead. And I just, like Jeff says, like, I know people get mad at Slash for not playing it correctly, but it's like, it's for that song, it's not his song. Like, but to just wrap it up, yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I'd give it I don't know. Axl doesn't sound that bad on it, so I'll give it a 1 out of 5.
Oh wow, Bailey not a fan. Let's see who gets to go next, and that's Franz.
Well, yeah, what can I say? It's just I don't like the song at all. Actually, it's again the ideal piss break song. I had the unfortunate luck that I saw them playing it in 2020, I think, as one of the few shows they did it, and it's just the lyrics. It's so slimy and so totally not GNR, man. I mean, it's just a love song, man. I think he's trying to sing his relation with Stephanie Seymour off of it. I think that was written for her too, or something like that. And well, he should do his crybaby shit at home. I fucking hate that song. And, I'll give it a 1.
All right, let's see. Who wants to go next? Does anybody want to go next?
I can. Dude, I will just say whatever Bailey just said, and then what Fran said, and then, like, it just sounds like something I would hear to play. I never got into this fucking album, man, and that's the song and the reason why. Madagascar's cool, but it's also layered. But this song is just like, man, it should have been sold to something else, done for something else. It's just, it's again, not the era of Axl and Guns N' Roses that I'm not the biggest fan of. So what Bailey said and what France said and then what I said, you add that shit up and then you just get 1 star. I'm sorry, it's just too much of a pity party, dude.
This different song. I'm sorry.
It's a pity party.
Well, Chris, do you want to go next or do you want me to go next?
I'll let you go next.
All right. Well, I'm going to derail this train. 5 stars from me. I fucking love this song. I don't know what you're all bitching about. This is a great song, man. It's got great. The orchestra comes in at the perfect time. The guitar solo, man, gives you chills, and the subject matter, man, cuts deep in the heart. I love this song, man. It's a very passionate song, and I love it, and I would not trade it for anything. It's one of my favorite ones on the album, and I don't go to it like when I'm listening to Guns N' Roses, but when I'm listening to Chinese Democracy, specifically the album, I don't think I've ever skipped it, and I love hearing it live as long as Slash isn't fucking playing on it, or at least I used to. Love to hear this song live. 5 stars for me. I love it. So
I didn't know you were deaf, man.
Wow.
Well, Chris, that leaves you and your final thought here.
I feel like you and I are just getting fucking killed here tonight. Why do we have people on this show?
You assholes.
Yeah. Listen, I feel like we're the only like 2 like Chinese democracy apologists on this thing. Like, what the fuck, man? I feel like this track's like unique and it's like different. It's not, like it's like kind of trying to be like similar in scope to, I guess, No Brain Estranged, kind of. But I feel like Street of Dreams is very much similar to Estranged, like on this album. I really like this song, man. I think Axl's vocal performance is like fucking amazing on this song. I mean, if you do want to seek out the remix that leaked, I would too. That's a bit of a different thing though. But I do
we forgot to talk about that.
Yeah, I do prefer the original though, just because you like. In his vocal performance, I think he gets across like the emotions and the stuff he's trying to get through. It's like a very like highly emotional song. Some may see it as, oh, it's whatever, a pity party and stuff. But like, listen, Axl's never had the best track record with women. So let this guy fucking sing his, unrequited love songs about him basically not getting pussy or something. Whatever.
Well,
that guy could get pussy.
Or him not being able to, find a fucking wife to whatever.
Get the pussy that he wants. There's 2 different.
He's got a wife, better.
Allegedly, but that's more of a work. That's more of a work wife, not a wife who actually stays at home and does stuff. Actually, wait a minute, that's the same thing. What am I talking about?
We're gonna prove that before it's over that Axl and Beth are secretly married.
Yeah, but I really do like this song, man. And then Chinese Democracy may be like an overproduced glob of mess at times, but I feel like it's a very underrated, overproduced glob of mess. So Dustin, I'm gonna join you in this one. I think this is a 5 out of 5 for me too. I really like this song, man. And it's emotional. Just hits you like fucking right there, man.
I know,
at least
man.
For me. And hearing it live in 2010 when he did this shit was amazing too. So
it hits me
much different from 6 years later. Yeah.
You guys are like right in the middle. Us old timers here, me and Franz.
Well, man, this is the only album I was alive for when they were.
You guys are in the middle. So. You guys are in the middle age group, and Bailey's in the other age group behind you, and like you guys are in the middle, liking it, while the other 2 generations around you are like, shit.
I don't like this though.
That's what I said. Franz and I are over here in the old guy section. They're in the middle age section, and you're in the younger section. And the old guys and the young guys both think it's shit, is what I'm saying. And they're in the middle.
Yeah. But what did you think? Let us know. Does have quite the extended intro here. I forgot how long this part was. All right. Here we go. Put your seatbelt on. I'm sorry, but that part kicks ass, man. That is a hell of a riff to get you pumped, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right. On as far as Slash intros go, where would you rank that intro we just heard?
If we're including like, it's definitely his top 5, I'd say.
Oh, including Snake Pit.
If we're just doing Slash solo, like non-GNR Slash, yeah, I would say top 5.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Dave says this has a Joe fuck me. Satriani. Yeah, vibe.
A little bit. Yeah.
Pardon me.
Yeah, pardon vous. I think we're both having coughing fits here.
Yeah, I think I got a little crud from the wrestling show last night. That what we call con crud. You know, when you go to a convention and you come back with that little that little cough.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Now, before the lyrics come in, this song is a storytelling song, I feel like.
A little bit, yeah.
A lot of times we take a song that's not necessarily a storytelling song and we try to tell a fucked up story with it. That's just our humor. But I don't think we really need to on this one. But I will say there's another song by the Grateful Dead that this story reminds me of. And I'll get into that later on. Let's get to the second verse and I'll tell you what song that is. And then you see if you agree with me.
Okay.
Oh shit! You know about that? Remember when you went to jail in Tijuana?
Yeah, that was horrible, man.
Had to take a what was it, citizenship quiz with Vince Neil as your attorney.
Oh God. Oh.
We ain't talked about Motley Crue on here. I don't feel like in a while.
I think the last time we mentioned them was when they released that song.
Or maybe we haven't. I just don't remember.
That's the last time I remember. That's been at least probably a month ago when they fucking released some new music.
Yeah,
basically just sounded like butt rock.
I haven't heard it yet. I have no desire to go listen to it.
Listen, Motley Crue, I get it. They don't want to sound like the 80s, but people expect you to sound like the fucking 80s.
Exactly, yes.
Like, what's with all this, like I get it in the 90s, they're like, we got to get with the fucking times. Cool, whatever. But now it's like everyone has nostalgia for the 80s, so fucking lean into it, bro.
Yeah, your legacy is set.
Your legacy is set. You've always been hair metal dudes,
That's what you're going to be.
Even though now people are like, oh, remember that grunge album Motley Crue did in 94? Yeah, Mick Mars did a better grunge album last year.
Oh, they did him wrong. I'm still mad about that with this new white-haired jerk-off they got in Mick's place.
Oh, yeah, they got the android currently known as John 5.
I wonder, did they re-record the guitar parts that he's supposed to be pretending to play on stage? Or is he pretending to play the same guitar parts that Mick Mars pretended to play when he was.
They got to have at least one person doing something live because I don't know if anyone.
They do, Vance.
Well, yeah, that's hard to recreate on a lot of.
Oh man,
I mean,
I'd like to think if Vince Neil were singing for real or were lip syncing, he'd do a better fucking job.
Yeah.
All right. So ever since this song came out, it's been highly regarded. It's moved around in Slash's set list, but this has become his closer.
Yeah, this is usually, I think, like after there's encore, he'll play this. Yeah.
Yeah, this is what he goes home with when you just go see Slash. So I feel like he knows that he's got some gold here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's let that chorus spin. I want to pause for a second and talk about Anastasia, the real Anastasia, whose last name I can't pronounce, Romanov or some shit.
Something like that.
Who cares? It was 100 years ago. We can talk shit about him.
Yeah.
Oh wait, before I do talk about that, because this comment I just saw it and it goes back to what we were talking about Motley Crue. Dave Linger says that Tommy Lee is probably the only person doing it live.
Yeah, probably. Honestly, he ain't wrong.
Unless he's playing prop drums.
Yeah, or he's like
I don't know,
miming
though.
the whole thing. But I'm like,
How would
do
you fake a
mime that?
cymbal crack? I don't know.
I
You'd
don't
have to.
know.
He's been caught not playing before. Like,
That's
remember
true.
when the
When he
drums
probably does the
started?
stunt or whatever, and he's doing that shit in the air, like, you could probably get away with not fucking doing anything there.
Because there's a video where the drums start and then Tommy Lee's not hitting anything, and then you see him like hurry up and try to
catch up with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like I that's a tough one because he's been caught.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if that is true, I don't know. I mean, like, better than just doing what Lars from Metallica did and replace the snare with an oil drum. So for a full fucking album,
fucking Lars,
fuck Lars, angry Danish midget, fuck. What he is, dude. He has fucking short.
We're never gonna get anybody on this show.
I don't care.
Oh man, I was talking to a guy a couple of weeks ago. Chris didn't know, and while that was going on, we do a show, and Chris just lays into the son of a bitch.
It's what I do on this show. Listen, man, I was
people, like, "Come on,
this is like
buddy,
my stand-up routine here."
And he wouldn't catch in the gym, but I couldn't say anything on the air because I don't want to put out hope something's gonna happen, but it ain't happening. Sure ain't happening now. No, you didn't fuck that up. It just
I was gonna say we were actually interviewing someone from Metallica. Yeah, okay.
No,
I was gonna say if we did, we just rip on him for Napster.
We were pretty close to somebody else, though.
Yeah, that's true. I may have goofed that. Who knows? But I mean,
no, you didn't. It would. I'll tell you off air.
Yeah.
You can get DJ Ashby. I've reached out to DJ Dave.
Tried.
For those of you listening to the audio version, I should be considerate and say Dave sent us a comment and said that you could get DJ Ashby. He's sure. But I've reached out. I've spoken with him since he left GNR very briefly. I've sent him emails. I know Rick's talked to him a few times. I feel like he's more interested in talking to Rick than he is me. I don't think he.
Rick's cool, man. He leaked stuff. Okay.
I don't know if he was. Which we had a lot of fun in Vegas, DJ and I, like just fucking chilling, hanging out. I don't know if but he's probably done that with a million people.
Yeah,
so probably doesn't even remember who the fuck I am. I think he would probably remember who the fuck I was if I don't know if he saw my face better or actually looked at my profile. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Never know.
But I would not rule that one out completely or Bumblefoot. But the caveat of having one of those guys on would be we cannot talk GNR.
Yeah. Or has to be like pre-agreed upon, I guess.
Yeah.
What we're going to ask about.
But honestly, to me, the interesting thing about those interviews would not be to talk about old GNR shit because everybody and their dog has done that. Go look up DJ Ashby interview and you'll find him talking about GNR. Same with Bumble. Go look up Bumblefoot interview and you'll find him talking about GNR. I'm not interested in that. It's been done to death. We know everything they're going to be able to say. You know what I mean? And you can ask until you're blue in the face. And they're not going to be able to tell you much more because of the NDAs and shit. So, and plus, it's not going to be all that. I'm going to tell you, the truth is never as interesting as the shit we think of and make up. So, the more interesting thing is going to be talking about shit that's happened since they've left and starting like the interview. If you're going to do like a timeline, let's talk about everything that's been going on since leaving GNR. Yeah. I honestly would have more Nikki 6 a.m. questions for DJ than I would GNR.
Yeah,
and I'd be way
the other successful thing he's done. So.
Yeah, I'd be way more interested talking about that or that album I got that never came out. That I told you that story, right? That I asked him about.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Whoa, shit." Yeah, I'd be way more interested in talking about that. But you guys, I don't know if you'd be interested in hearing that. So, I mean, everything else has been. I'm not going to beat a dead horse and ask him the same shit everybody else has.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Dave agrees. He says "Life Is Beautiful" is a good song. Yeah, I think there's not a bad song on "Prayers for the Damned" or "Prayers for the Blessed." I recommend both of those albums. Particularly, my favorite song by them is either "Barbarians" or "You Have Come to the Right Place." No, "Relief." "Relief" is probably my favorite song by 6 a.m. Personally, we'll have to check that out on here sometime if we haven't already.
I'm down. I'm always down for new stuff.
Oh man, "Relief" hits you in the feels. But anyway, let's get back to Anastasia and talk about Slash. All right, so here's where I wanted to insert the teaser that I said about Grateful Dead. This song reminds me a whole lot, as far as the subject matter, not the riff, not the melody, because they don't sound alike at all, but the subject matter of being on the run from the law and in of these two stories. "Friend of the Devil." Have you ever heard that?
I have not. I don't think I've ever listened to any Grateful Dead, to be honest. Never got into them.
I don't want to lose our place in the audio we're listening to. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to read you some lyrics, and you'll see what I mean. So this is from "Friend of the Devil" by the Grateful Dead. "I lit out from Reno. I was trailed by 20 hounds. I didn't get to sleep that night till the morning came around. I set out running, but I take my time. A friend of the devil is a friend of mine. And if I get home before daylight, I just might get some sleep tonight." And let's see. And that's basically the story of the song. And so let's see. "Ran into the devil, baby, loaned me 20 bills. I spent the night in Utah in a cave up in the hills." He's running, he's running from law. "Got 2 reasons why I cry every lonely night. The first one's named Sweet Anna Marie, and she's my heart's delight." Because there's like this song's about a girl named Anastasia. That one's about Anna Marie, and they're both on the run from the law.
Yeah.
The second one is "Prison Babe," and the sheriff's on my trail, and if he catches up with me, I'll spend my life in jail. And so you see what I mean? They both got a girl they're thinking about while they're on the run from
something.
The cops. So,
yeah.
I mean, check out "Friend of the Devil" after this if you haven't already. If you don't know it, got some homework for you, and you'll see what I mean. It's a lot more chill vibe as to where this is. It's more of a acoustic song, but the storyline, a lot of similarities there. All my love, Anastasia. I love this fucking chorus, man. Our last goodbye. You can't bootleg this shit from our show because I'm singing over it.
Fair use.
That is fair use. We've won every one of them so far. So. Here we go. I love that shit, man.
Oh, he always brings back the main riff. Usually a lot of Slash songs he does that, which I like.
I think this is a sweet riff. It sounds like it's probably not as complex as what we all think it is as non-guitar players. Oh, here we go. Let's get this solo in. Slash is over here reminding us whose name is in the whose name comes first on the marquee.
Yeah. You came to see this guy shred, man.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh yeah,
Badass
his first
solo.
solo in the song is pretty good.
Yeah, there's going to be more. It's a Slash song primarily, so
yeah. I mean, the outro solo is what I think I remember most of this one. Just it gets fucking nuts.
Oh yeah, well that's coming up. All right, we got the key change. Here we go. We need a good old key change.
Yeah. Nice little outro.
I'm sorry. I got to pause for a second. I got a notification about Discord, and my curiosity got the best of me. And I had to look it up, and it's Franz. And part of me wants to tease it, but I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to send it to you on Facebook so you can put it in here where the thingy is. Just upload it like a... Actually, fuck that. I'm going to do it.
Hang on. I have it open a new tab. I'll screen share it real quick.
Yeah, share your screen real quick, and let's show everybody.
I'm going to show the tab here.
All right, hang on. Let me get the QR thingy out of the way.
Yeah, there you go.
Fucking Franz, man.
When you asking
when you ask a question and the answer's on your shirt. And for those of you listening to the audio version, it's a picture of Axl Rose wearing a shirt that says, "Who ate all the pussy?" Fucking Franz, man. Well, you gotta crack me up. Well, we're doing a show, man. You got
damn it. Leave the memes for later, damn it. Go to sleep, Franz. We know what time it is where you live.
Dude, Franz just goes nuts in our Discord, and I love it, man.
Also, happy belated, Franz. I know everyone on the Discord wish happy birthday. But
Franz did have a birthday a few days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, happy birthday, our dude.
Yeah, it's just
our
funny,
main man.
You mentioned D-Day, and then like I'm at work and my dad's talking about, it's the 80th anniversary of D-Day. I'm like, wait a minute. That's someone else's birthday, I know.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, that's why it happened, man. Franz was there.
Yeah.
It was born coming down the parachute, you know. Like his mom gave birth to him and just immediately put a little tiny parachute on him. And the day he was born, he actually killed 40 Germans. A lot of people don't know that about Franz during the Great War. World War II, not the Great War. That was World War I.
Well, that's the next one.
Yeah. Yeah, you didn't know Franz was old enough. That would make him what, 80?
At least 80.
Alexa, how long ago was D-Day? Let's just settle this.
Normandy landing started on June 6, 1944 and ended on July 1st, 1944.
There you go. However many years that is. I'm not
That's
mad.
80 years, dude.
That's 80 years? All right, yeah. Oh. Happy 80th birthday, Franz. Thank you for your service. We're not even in the same country. I don't even know if we would have been on the same side.
You hope. I don't know.
Who cares? It was 100 years ago. Fuck it. It was 80 years ago. Can't hold any grudge you hold beyond 2 weeks is not worth holding.
Exactly.
I'm going to let the outro play for a minute because I think we've all heard this song, but I see we've got a chat, and I'm hoping it's Franz. Oh, it's Mike. Mike Blakesley. What's up, Mike?
Just got here, bro.
Yeah, you're pulling an Axl tonight, coming in late.
Yeah.
But we're never on time either, so.
It's true.
Sundays, sometime around 6 p.m. Central. That's our show scheduled. 5 Eastern. So, is it 5 Eastern or 7 Eastern? 7
Eastern, yeah.
7 Eastern, 6 Central. But that's not the time. The official time, it's sometime around 5 Eastern, 6 Central. All right, let's listen to Slash. shred the shit out of this solo. Because you gotta, it's Slash, man. It's gonna be layered. I like how the solos have verses and chorus structure to them. I just noticed that. I'm just now hearing the maracas.
Ooh, additional percussion.
Yeah, I've never noticed that before. All right, and there you go. That was Anastasia by Slash from the 2012 album Apocalyptic Love. I think I got that right because I did it from memory. That is correct.
Yeah.
Oh, man, we got our first criticism. Dave says it needs more cowbell.
Everything needs more cowbell. I mean, that's what you hire Steven Adler for, more cowbell.
That's right. We got a fever, and the only cure is more cowbell. You guys can leave your thoughts in the chat, but for right now, and we'll read them in just a minute. Right now, it's time for us to give our final thoughts on Anastasia. Who's going first?
I'm going to let you go first this time.
Oh, you're going to let me go first? Okay.
I'm going to let you go first, yeah. Set the tone, baby.
I'll set the tone. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious. First off, I'm just going to start off because this grade is obvious for me. Perfect 5. 5 out of 5. I love this song. It's the best hit off of Apocalyptic Love. Should be. I feel like if this was a Guns N' Roses song, everybody would be celebrating it and it would be all over the place. But because it came out on a Slash and Miles Kennedy album, it's kind of a second-class song in the eyes of the public. Most people will never hear this song unless you buy the album or download it or go seek it out. And people don't do that. Go seek out this song. If you haven't heard it without us talking over it and shit, go listen to it on your own. It's a perfect song. It's an amazing song. You know what? Slash closing his shows. I'm bummed that he took out all the GNR Snake Pit and all that other shit. Like, I get taking out GNR out of his live set list because he's back in GNR.
Mm-hmm.
But at least give us back Snake Pit songs, bro. But you know what? And Anastasia, even if he brings back Snake Pit songs into the set list, Anastasia is a hell of a closing song. And even on his blues tour, dude, this would make a great blues song. You better be closing with Anastasia, bro, because if I go see Slash, especially if I go see Slash and Miles Kennedy, and I don't hear Anastasia, I'm gonna be pretty bummed out, man, because this is the best song Slash, Miles Kennedy, and the Conspirators ever did. And yeah, that's all I got to say about it. I love it. Perfect song. 5 out of 5.
Yeah. I'd probably go along the same lines. It's like if Paradise City and Rocket Queen fucked and made a baby, this is probably the output. Like this, it kind of reminds me of both. That's why it's like, like Paradise City in the sense that it's a great closing song, and Rocket Queen in the sense that it's very structured a little similarly too, in some parts. But yeah, this is like the result of those two songs. Whatever, if songs could fuck and make another song, this is what happens. I think that's the best way to put it, to be honest. Like, this is one of Slash's best songs, solo wise, whether it's, him doing shit with the Conspirators, or I think just in general in all his solo stuff. This is definitely like one of his best songs. So that's also an easy 5 out of 5 for me.
All right. I need you to move the post now. Thank you.
Yeah. No, I was planning on that.
Yeah, I couldn't get to the play button. So we've got the classic opening that I think we all know. We would know that from a mile away.
Oh,
Have you seen Slash was playing that riff in what was it? Those was it Capital One commercials that he was doing where he's like auditioning to be in this little kid band?
Yeah, I found the fact about that too. So, when we're talking about uses in media, Slash performs his guitar solo as a guitarist auditioning for a band in a Capital One commercial, in which the theme is, quote, the easiest decision in the history of decisions.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, I got Capital One, and I've enjoyed it. I mean, they sponsored us for a little bit, but they didn't take away any of my debt. So I'm just saying, could have hooked us up.
Yeah, man.
I should have. No, that's my fault for not putting together a better deal. The iconic opening riff of Sweet Child of Mine, this is from the GPT Facts, was created by Slash during a rehearsal session. And he originally, this is another fact, because like I said, I told it to give me 100, so it's really taking multiple ones that could be 2 or 3 facts and crunching them into and splitting them up into to give it 7. I love that the computer's being lazy. I just want to say that. Who says that, we didn't program this thing? Slash initially considered that riff to be a joke, but didn't think it'd become a hit song. Didn't he play it as an exercise or something?
Yeah, I think he was quoted in an interview like later on. He's saying, "Oh yeah, it was just like something I was doing like warm up before like rehearsal or like practice or something." And then like the thing is like basically the rest of the guys started like playing sort of a backing to that, like the rhythm kicked in, got the bass, and then Axel. I think at the time he was already writing some sort of a poem for his then girlfriend, Erin Everly, at the time. So basically trying to just use that and then made lyrics for this song.
Here's another fun fact about Sweet Child of Mine. Erin Everly is the daughter of Don Everly of the Everly Brothers.
Fun fact.
Fun fact. We need when we're able to do drops again someday.
Yeah.
We need, what's the robot on that show, The Good Place, that goes, fun fact. We need just her saying that.
Oh, yeah.
As a
I
drop.
forgot her name.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
Well, it's Janet, I think, on the show.
I think so, yeah. I've seen a few episodes of it because it's on Netflix. I was looking for like a new show to watch, and I'm like, let me try this out. I watched like 2 or 3 episodes. This is okay. But I couldn't get super into it. I'll probably come back to it.
If you can make it, what I would recommend, I've not seen, I lost interest after like the 3rd season, but I will say this, the 1st season was really, really good.
Okay.
And from beginning to end. So if you check out any season, make it the 1st one. And if you don't like it, you don't like it, at least get through the 1st season. Because there's a twist in the last episode that is game. It was a really good twist at the end. All right, let's see. And then there's this asshole.
Yeah, Tommy Stinson.
Is that Tommy? Oh, it kind of looks like him, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It looks like Ricky Ricardo from I Love Lucy. Lucy. if you just tuned in and you didn't know anything about this show, it looks like we're watching I Love Lucy here.
He's walking into the house from work.
Yeah, he's got his headphones on. Lucy.
Honey, I'm home.
It's like if I Love Lucy was done in 2004.
Yeah.
You gotta hear the new Santana soundtrack. If I Love Lucy was done in 2024, there'd be an episode where Ethel gets an OnlyFans.
Just like that last South Park special.
Oh no, I didn't see that. Is that an episode?
Yeah, so like one of those like specials they did for like Paramount Plus, whatever. They're like the B plot is basically how like there's like a teacher at the elementary school that apparently gets like figured out that she has like an OnlyFans. And like, and then like they're at like the parent teacher meeting, whatever, and it's like, oh yeah, she makes like $10,000 a week as extra income. And then you see Randy's eyes light up. He's like, and he tries to start his own OnlyFans.
I did see that.
And then him and his wife are like competing for who can get more subscribers.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I do believe I did see that. All right, let's get back to the music video. Oh, hey, look, it's Richard Fortus.
No way, it's Gilby Clark, man. What are you talking about?
I didn't know he went that far back in the band.
Well, I mean, it's only, let's say 3 or 4 years before you would kind of join him?
Well, Gilby would join.
In 91, yeah.
Yeah. So this video came out in what, 88?
Yeah, it would have been because it was released a single in 88, I assume probably sometime in 88.
Yeah. Well, hey, there we go. There's our number 11 fact. The video of Sweet Child of Mine was premiered on MTV in 1988. And it was nominated for 2 MTV Music Awards in 89.
Wow.
So just like GNR, we drug it out a whole year.
Yeah.
All right, let's check out this this music video some more. What are they having a yard? Are they having a yard sale in the studio while they record the show?
Yeah, we're selling off the carpet and all the chairs here. Just not the backdrop. We need that for our shows. Okay,
that's the last thing to go.
The instruments you can't take, but everything else in the place must go.
No, that was the deal. They were a new band at the time. And actually, this is one of those facts that you can fact check. They were a new band at the time, and the entire music video, they couldn't afford a place to shoot the video, so for $10, a guy let them do it at his yard sale.
Yeah, this is probably in the back of like a Tower Records somewhere. I mean,
I'm sure we'll find out where it is.
It's the best alternative, better than Axl's original vision for the video.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Yeah. Let's shoot for it now.
Let's teaser it, and let's get a little further, and we'll come back to it, because I know that's going to come back up, because it's too funny not to bring back up. I love how it's supposed to be, like that time lapse, they literally set up one scaffold, tear it down, and that was like all that was there.
Yeah. Here's one 30-minute time lapse. The rest was corrupted.
I didn't know Team Brazil was doing this shit back this far back.
Maybe Axl has like a thing for like housekeepers. He tried to get Aaron Everly's housekeepers, maybe.
Oh, wait, wasn't Betta Aaron
Everly's? It was Stephanie Seymour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's right. Here we go. Look, Duff, you just gotta fucking play the bass. What are you doing?
Yeah. I don't know. Where's Duff?
Well, this is Duff and this is actually a shot of Duff and his first grade teacher. Now here's the thing. He's in the first grade still, like as this picture was taken.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because he hit puberty at like 7, and he was already like 6'2".
Oh no,
he stayed that way ever since.
No, the joke is he was like 28 in first grade.
So,
come on,
so
man.
He's basically like Happy Madison.
I thought that was an obvious one.
Billy Madison. There we go. I was like, wait a minute.
Billy Madison. Where have I heard of Happy Madison? Oh, that's the name of the production.
That's his production company. Yeah.
Yeah, because that was the name of the 2 good movies he did.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Oh boy, look who's in here. Frostbite says, "Whoa, sweet Burger King."
Is that a Franz parody?
It will be. Yeah, he's got to watch this episode first. He's probably asleep right now. He'll get to it tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if that showed up in our Discord.
Oh yeah, the memes will be aplenty tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. Speaking of this music video, it was directed by Nigel Dick, according to ChatGPT.
Nigel Richard. Oh wow.
Nigel Dick.
Dick.
I wonder if this is Mr. Dick right here directing Duff.
Or
No, you gotta stand in. I don't know why he's Italian. Why you gotta be so stupid?
That's assistant to Mr. Dick.
Oh.
The Dick assistant?
Yeah, they couldn't afford to get the Dick in this. That's what they call him on set. The Dick. Yeah. Well, his name is Nigel, so you know he talks like this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Lord, but his drinking buddies call him the cock, so.
All right, Mr. McKagan, this is what... Wait, why is he Robin Leach? I don't know, fuck it. All right, Mr. McKagan.
Kind sir, please, you have to stay in frame here with your bass guitar, all right?
So what, this all of a sudden turn into an episode of fucking Great Expectations or some shit?
Yeah, this is like that one season of BBC's The Office right now.
Or what's that one? What's that other Charles Dickens book?
A Christmas Carol.
Please, sir, I want some more.
Fuck, it was like Tiny Tim or some shit. Oliver Twist. There we go.
Oliver Twist. There you go. How many edibles did Dustin have before he the live when the sort of stream went live? That ain't none of your business. Okay.
none of your goddamn business, man.
None of your goddamn business.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see. Let's hit play. I'll see. I told you, Richard Ford. Well, I got another fact for you here. That's going to lead to some interesting conversation.
All right.
Well, let's talk about the one before it first. The song has been covered by numerous artists, including Sheryl Crow, Luna, and Taken by Trees. The only other one of those I've heard is the Sheryl Crow version.
Yeah, because that was also that was in the soundtrack for another Adam Sandler movie, Big Daddy.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, and if you mention Big Daddy to a lot of GNR fans, like hardcore GNR fans, they'll also know there is a...
Well, let's get to that in a minute. That's the next thing. Let's talk about the Sheryl Crow version. Have you actually heard this yet?
Oh, it's fucking awful.
I know, it's terrible. I can't stand it. And I don't know if the Sheryl Crow version, just to be fair, play devil's advocate for a minute, I don't know if the song is really all that bad, or if I'm just so accustomed to Sweet Child of Mine being Sweet Child of Mine that when it becomes radically different and like a whole different genre even of music, that I would be not biased to say this is terrible.
Yeah, I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. Axel should just let Carrie Underwood cover it. I mean, she sounds great when she did it live those few times.
Didn't Fergie do it with Slash one time?
Oh, yeah, the Super Bowl, I believe. Yeah, when the Black Eyed Peas, I think, were doing the halftime show, and then Slash made that appearance for like 30 seconds with his bedazzled friggin' top hat there.
Yeah, well,
that was random. At least he got to play a Super Bowl halftime show. The rest of the band couldn't. So
well, the rest of the band won't get their head out their ass and fucking take the gig.
Yeah.
Let's see. Frostbite's got an update for us. He says, "I'm so glad to be off the medicine I was on and fairly healed so that I can be under the influence again."
Yeah, just in time for 420.
And he also says that Carrie used to perform a lot of GNR songs live on her shows years ago. That's true, man. I feel like I've heard. No, I think maybe it was Paradise City. Was that the one she does with Axel?
Like when you came up to Stagecoach, they did. I know they did Sweet Child of Mine.
No, it was a Carrie Underwood show that she brought Axel on stage for.
Yeah, like, that was what that festival they did, like that country festival. Or a few other times. And I know Stagecoach that was when Carrie was headlining and she brought him on. I believe they did Sweet Child and it wasn't Welcome to the Jungle. I think it was Sweet Child in Paradise City, I believe. We probably watched it on here, I think.
We probably did. I just don't remember it. Okay, so Carrie Underwood and Axl Rose have done Welcome to the Jungle, Sweet Child of Mine. Yeah, they've done both of them together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, yes, with Sweet Child. And I think Paradise City. They've also done Paradise City together.
Yeah, here and there. Because I remember even when, Carrie Underwood, I think, opened for them for those few shows they did in Europe. Or I think, and a few in the States they did that summer in 2022, I believe.
Yeah.
Or even, was it last year too? Yeah, because I think last year I think
could have been. Open.
Yeah.
I don't remember, to be quite honest. But the next fact about the song is it's been featured in various films, TV shows, and commercials. Let's talk about Big Daddy since we were already kind of started on that.
Yeah, so we talked about the Sheryl Crow cover that's in there, but there's also I believe during the end credits, a lot of the diehard hardcore GNR fans will know that there's a 1999 version of Sweet Child of Mine. I sort of say that in air quotes because it's like half live version from I think it's from the live era release or whatever, or from a different live thing. Then
maybe
halfway through it goes into basically a new GNR. Solo kind of changes, and
Axel's vocals change too.
Yeah, you hear a bit of 99 Axel. So I think that's one of the few proofs of evidence that we know that Appetite was re-recorded in some form.
Yeah,
and during this first phase of the Chinese Democracy new GNR band, because then afterwards in the leaks, almost 20 years after that. We got Welcome to the Jungle, where it's just a band but no Axel, and then they have the acoustic version of Knocking on Heaven's Door as well, a different rendition of it.
Yeah, but no Sweet Child yet. I have not. If it has leaked, I have not heard it yet.
Yeah, that would
the
be
Big
interesting to
Daddy
hear
version.
because that second half we heard wasn't too bad.
Yeah. So if you got it and you can get it to us before the end of the show, we'll talk about it. I guess I don't know.
Yeah,
Be a fair trade. What else have I seen it in? I've seen that we've talked about the commercials a little bit earlier.
I know during the lifespan of this podcast, talked about it being played, in the trailers for that Thor movie, and it was also in the actual movie itself, like that, and I believe Welcome to the Jungle was in there too.
Yeah.
Here's a few other ones. It was actually, it was a good story about this one. The wrestler, the one with Mickey Rourke. So I believe the story was Mickey Rourke is good friends with Axl Rose.
Yeah.
Well, as we all know, when they attended that one boxing match, and then basically everyone called them lesbians.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, they were like Axl and
I
Mickey
remember that.
were good friends. So if you're watching The Wrestler, the final match that Mickey Rourke's character plays in Sweet Child of Mine is used as a wrestling theme, and Axl basically gave him the rights for free to use that song in the movie.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty cool story. I remember that. And then obviously people remember Step Brothers. There's that one song with fucking Adam Scott's character, and there's their family doing the acapella version of it.
Yeah, in the car.
Which is like one of the best moments I think from that movie for sure.
If this was back in the day, like you remember how when we first started the show, we opened every episode cold with a scene from a movie about the thing we were talking about.
Yeah, we would do that, or we would play like the clips of Axl Rose doing the radio DJ stuff in San Andreas.
Yeah, well, we did both.
Yeah.
We should have. If this was back then, we would have opened with that Step Brothers scene. That'd have been a good, funny
awesome.
way to. Let's go ahead and get kicked off of YouTube before we even get started. That's great.
Yeah, man.
It's what they would have done.
Yeah. A couple other movies that was also featured in '88. The movie Bad Dreams, which is like what Wikipedia is telling me is a supernatural mystery slasher film. Sweet.
Oh, okay.
Was also in
this is a movie.
Captain Fantastic, which is like a Viggo Mortensen movie, and I think most recently people remember it was in the trailer for the fourth Despicable Me movie. So
oh no,
that kids book they made based on this song basically works its way into being used for kids movies.
It's paying off. It's paying off.
We're gonna hook them while you're young, And yes, Frost also did mention Guitar Hero 2, but that was a cover version, it wasn't the master recording.
Yeah. What about was it 2 or was it 3? Because 3's the one that had Slash.
3's the one that Slash, and that's when they went like fully like I think 90% master tracks, and that Welcome to the Jungle, and then Slash did that little guitar battle thing for the game as well.
Yeah. That's interesting. Is that in the wheel?
I don't think so. Maybe we could. There is a full version of it. We could probably do it like on a shotcast or something.
Is it an instrumental?
It's an instrumental. Yeah, there's no vocals.
Oh damn! What we ought to do if we can ever figure out a way we can play Guitar Hero on here, and we could play we'll do a let's play of it.
Oh, definitely. I mean, there's a different alternative now to Guitar Hero. You can like play it on your PC. You heard of Clone Hero?
Clone Hero.
Clone Hero, yeah. So you could it's like a program, basically it's like a recreation of the Guitar Hero engine, and you can like add custom songs and all that stuff too. You can like connect your like guitar controllers and shit, play with a keyboard, whatever you want with it.
Did not know that. If we were hot chicks, we could just sit here and look hot and have somebody else playing for us.
Yeah, and be like, oh my god, my boyfriend won't stop playing video games. Oh my god. Get off your phone and make love to me. Jeez. But
Let's go to Starbucks.
Gosh.
Oh, that's the exact camera this black and white shit was filmed on.
Yeah. Also, you saw Izzy doing the eye poke there. I said, oh gosh, Mouse.
Three Stooges.
Yeah. Or Izzy predicting the finger poke of doom 11 years before it would happen.
Oh, there you go. It's had to been. It's the only thing that makes sense. Mandela effect.
Yep.
I guess that's what that means. Sweet Child of Mine. This is another fact that you can fact check. Sweet Child of Mine ranked number 198 on Rolling Stone's list of the top 500 greatest songs of all time. Seems kind of low to me.
Yeah, that was the 2015 list, and then the 2021, the revised list they did, it was an 88th.
Okay, that's more like it.
Oh yeah, man. It's also number 37 on Guitar World's list of the 100 greatest guitar solos. Number 3 on Blender's 500 greatest songs since you were born.
Yeah, and it was also ranked number 5 on VH1's list of the 100 greatest songs of the 80s.
Ooh, good choice, VH1. I wonder what the number 1 was.
I don't know. Look it up real quick.
Wait, hang on. VH1's greatest songs of the 80s?
100 greatest songs of the 80s.
Okay, hang on. No, not greatest kid actors. I don't want that. I'm not Michael Jackson. I don't want that.
Slash, I'm going to continue reading you some Chat GPT facts that may or may not be true. Slash used a Gibson Les Paul standard to record the solo. The recording of the solo took place at Rumbo Recorders in Los Angeles. I think that one is true.
Yeah.
The song was produced by Mike Klink. I've heard that before, so I think that is true.
Okay. Yeah, and I got the VH1 list. So you said number 7, it was there. It was basically, let's see. So number 6 was Daryl Hall and John Oates. I Can't Go For That. Prince at number 5, When Doves Cry. Billie Jean. Hungry Like the Wolf. Wow, Def Leppard at number 2 with, the greatest stripper anthem ever, Pour Some Sugar on Me.
That's what I thought. All right.
And number 1, Bon Jovi, Living on a Prayer.
Huh. Well, it's hard to argue with that.
Yeah, that's for sure, man. Slippery When Wet, destroyed the world in the 80s, man.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look, it's Dan Lutzka. Hey, Dan, what's up, boy? Danny
boy.
Fucking love Dan, man. I love it when Dan shows up. Welcome to your first comment on the show. If I hadn't have said that, we could have just rolled with it, and anybody watching thought we knew him. It's our boy, Dan.
Danny boy.
You imagine, you go and you tune into a podcast, immediately, and you just make, one, oh, hi, everybody, comment, and then they immediately start telling stories about when you were in college with them and shit like that.
Wow, it sounds like a Tommy Wiseau script. Oh, hi, Mark.
Dude, let me tell you about this fucker Dan, okay? No, this is true. All right. Dan Lutzko was my roommate my 8th year in college. I was not going for a doctorate, and I just really sucked at school. And but I was going on a scholarship because the people they said at the college were too smart, and it was costing them money, so they had me there to bring down the GPA a little bit. So they were paying me to go to school. And true story, you can look it up, fact checking. Use Chat GPT. And so, anyway, it was my 8th year in college, and Dan was there, Dan Lutzka. And so, Dan likes a certain kind of woman, if you know what I mean, the party kind.
Whoa.
And, yeah, oh, by the way, this was funny enough, this happened in 1988. So,
damn.
I mean, yeah, we were in college together in 88. And so, I'm chilling, right? I'm in the room. I'm trying to study because we had SATs coming up. And Dan brings in these 3 chicks, 3 of them. Right? They had the big hair and everything. And I was trying to, you know what? He was like, come on, man. Come on. Fuck that study and party with me for a little. So, you know me. I'm never one to shirk my responsibilities just for the company of a beautiful woman. But this particular time, I did fall into temptation. All right, so me and this girl starts making out, and then I wake up in the hospital. I'd gotten really high off of all the Aquanet she had on, and yeah, it caused me to pass out. I almost suffocated. True story. Yeah, with Dan, this guy Dan Lutzka, right here. Take a good look at his picture there.
Yeah, it's a good ID.
That's what them girls at the party did. Funny, I think this was playing in the background at that party, too.
Probably, who knows, maybe. Someone got the 7-inch single to put that shit on a loop.
Yeah. It says here the song was produced by Mike Klink.
Yeah, the whole album, I think, was produced by him. So
yeah, that makes sense. And it also says Sweet Child was one of the last songs recorded for Appetite for Destruction. So maybe it was supposed to be. Do you think it might be one of those should have been a filler song or was written to be a filler song that at the last minute they were like, wait, this rocks?
I think so, because I think their rule was with this album, they're they only wanted, I don't think they wanted a ballad in the first place, but I think they probably got pressured or talked into enough to say, okay, one ballad and then that's fucking it.
Yeah.
So they kind of did that, and you know, good for them. It ended up being their first and only #1. So.
Yeah, that's actually the number 23 fact, according to GPT, is that Axl Rose initially didn't want Sweet Child of Mine to be included on the album because he felt it was too soft, but Slash convinced him otherwise, and the song became one of the album's biggest hits.
Yeah, but I think it fits in perfectly, especially with the way, like, we got side G and side R, where G was like, the gun side, which is more like hard and heavy stuff. It was rough, but like sex. Where the Rose's side, the R side was more about like love and relationships and shit too. I think like Think About You was on that side as well.
Yeah,
I believe Rocket Queen, I think, was like closed out the album. I believe one of the last tracks on there.
And Frost got a good comment here. He says that Slash said that he never liked the song.
Yeah, there's a quote. He said like, I was never like fond of it, whatever. But hey, guess what, bro? It got you a nice paycheck and a #1 song. So
yeah,
you shouldn't be complaining about it now.
If I was making Sweet Child of Mine money, I'd love that song. It'd be my favorite song.
Oh fuck yeah! I'd sell that to every brand who wanted to use it in a commercial. Give me that.
My
money.
favorite, yeah, that's my favorite song. The one that pays my bills. That's
yes.
It. Okay, so maybe it's not just random footage. We're meant to feel as if this is like a home movie from the girl that he's singing about.
Yeah, I guess so, kind of. I never even thought of it like that.
It would make sense.
What's up, babe? This is my band. We're totally fucking make it one day.
Oh man, I bet there's a million of embarrassing tapes of we're totally gonna make it one day bands.
Well, 99% of them either didn't or maybe were like flash in the pan. At least they'll have one hit. One hit's all you need. So
really, yeah. Especially if it's this big a hit.
Yeah, that's why I don't even feel bad for like one-hit wonders. I'm like, at least you have one. Guess what?
Yeah.
The rest of these people shitting on them are fucking 0-hit wonders.
Oh, that's right. You know how many hit songs Chris and I have had so far?
At least half of one.
Yeah, at least half. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're in the podcast world, so I don't know. It's a little different from the music world.
I don't know, but Electric Asshole's gonna melt your faces. We're gonna make it one day.
Oh yeah, we're #1 in Japan, so we're pretty big there. And we're like Mr. Big,
Well, that's true, but I want to be #1 in a country where I speak the language, so I can read the newspapers and everything they print about us and actually enjoy the praise.
That's true.
Like I know what they're saying. So, I mean, that would be cool. But I'll take Japan right now. Also, for some reason, we're also #3 in Bulgaria.
Yeah.
And second only to Bulgarian harp, fucking drum music. I don't know what they play over
there. They're probably still blasting Eurodance there. Who knows?
When I think Bulgaria, I think of like everybody's living in like houses with a straw hat with a straw on top, and I don't know why. I guess because I don't know anything. I don't know shit about Bulgaria. Let's see. What do I want to read next? Sweet Child of Mine was released as a single in the UK in 1989, where it reached #6 on the UK singles charts.
Nice.
Yeah, so it did one. That's weird. Okay, so the song. Oh well, that's one of the rare times, I guess, that a song went all the way to the top here and not in the UK.
That's true. Yeah, because you would assume it would probably go all the way up there, like.
Frostbite's made a really good point in the chat. We are #1. He's talking about Electric Asshole now. #1 in the Cambodia burning fields.
Hell yeah, I'll take that.
That's right. We should, if you want to get really fucked up, we should see how it did in Russia.
Oh, hang on, I have all the charting here.
Oh, you do? For real? I was kidding.
Well, not Russia, but like, let's see. If you're talking, U.S. Billboard Hot 100, only went to 7 on the U.S. mainstream rock charts. What?
Huh.
That's where it peaked at. It peaked at 6 on the UK. In Canada, actually, it peaked at #7. Canada top singles right there. Number
one of the
4.
greatest Canadian songs ever.
Absolutely. Take that, Bryan Adams.
Is anybody in GNR Canadian? I don't think
No, they're all Americans, man.
Let's say I don't think anybody, even in the second version of the band, was from Canada.
No, all Americans, man. They're a real all-American band, We're like Leonard Skinner.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
If this was Appetite for Distortion, the headline would be confirmed, Axl Rose hates Canadians. Because you know how people take Brando's shit? Now, he ain't got nothing to do with it. It's got nothing to do with Brando, but
yeah,
like,
it's
other
just like
people
the people
take his shit.
Yeah, because he's interviewing these like bigger names, and then they'll like.
But then they make some.
And it's like, let's put this in here, and then rearrange everything.
Then they make some fucked up headline about it to get you to read it. I hope they're paying him for quoting his podcast.
Well, they should. There should be. Yeah, they're driving numbers to him, man.
No, I mean with money.
Well, that too. I hope so.
If you want to pay us with money, head over to Patreon.
Patreon.com/gunsandradio. Get your free week trial.
Yeah, 7 days free. Oh, hey, look, it's Tommy Stinson. That looks more like Tommy. Remember when Tommy used to wear that hat?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's weird, like, very, like, punk, like, ska outfits.
This is actually, I fucked up. And I turned off the music video and I actually turned on an episode of that old black and white Dick Tracy show. And in this episode, Slash plays the villain. And we can't tell who the villain is because his hair's covering his face the whole time.
Oh, yeah. It's like in like cartoons where they make like these 7-foot tall people and you never see their face.
Yeah. Yeah, same thing. See, Slash could have been Buckethead without the bucket. He didn't even need the mask. He just put his hair in his face and play like that.
Yeah, hair, sunglasses. You're only going to see like nose down. That's it.
Yeah. You ever seen Slash looks so weird with his hair pulled back when he's like dressed like a normal person.
Yeah.
I don't know if he looks weird, if it's just weird for me to see him like that.
Like weird. It's like, we're seeing too much of your face, man. I don't know what's going on.
I don't want you doing your own grocery shopping.
Yeah. Well, he's got his girlfriend for that now, so. No, Megan.
Oh, Megan, yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking Duff's got a similar arrangement.
Yes, yeah.
Go to McDonald's and get me a Happy Meal.
So then, you're the sweet child of mine. Oh my God.
No, she's the sweet child of him. Trust me.
Oh, role reversal. All right.
Hey-o.
Hey.
Hey. I'm walking here. Appetite for Destruction has sold over 30 million copies worldwide, making it one of the best-selling albums of all time.
One of the best debuts of all time.
Yeah. And it's been certified platinum by Recording Industry Association of America.
The gold RIAA.
Do you get, so if you do 30 million, do you get a new platinum record for every million you do?
I think you'll probably get one for, the first million, and then maybe they'll do it in different increments. Or, yeah, they'll probably do, 1 million, 5, and then 10. And then after that's probably, every 10 million you do.
What's Diamond? Isn't Diamond better than Platinum?
I think Diamond is 10 times Platinum, I believe. Wouldn't it be 5 times Platinum? Is it 5 million?
So if it's sold 30 million copies, why is it not Diamond then?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Unless they change the rules for Diamond.
Or ChatGPT's wrong. One of the two.
Could be. Yeah.
Yeah, that does happen.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
That's why we told you from the beginning we're reading these from ChatGPT. So.
Yeah.
Which was Frost's idea, by the way. Wasn't his idea, but he gave me the idea.
True that.
See, it is just home movies. Is that her? Is that the chick? Is that Erin Everly?
I don't think so. Does she even appear in the video? I don't think she does.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. All the band's members' girlfriends at the time were showing the clip. Yeah. So that could be her or one of the other girlfriends of the band.
Yeah. Oh, so is Rocket Queen in there?
Maybe, yeah. So it says Erin Everly, Duff's girlfriend at the time, Mandy Bricks, from the all-female rock band Lame Flames.
Cool.
Izzy Stradlin's girlfriend at the time, Angela Nicoletti. Adler's girlfriend, Cheryl Swiderski, I believe it's pronounced. And then Slash's girlfriend, Sally McLaughlin. There's all the chicks they were dating at the time. Also, Izzy's dog is in the video, so cute doggo award for that.
It'd be funny if they shot this before Rocket Queen came out, and The chick that Axel fucks that was Steven's girlfriend was in the video, and then he finds out that from the next track on the CD.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, poor Steven.
Oh.
Boom, 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 boom.
Let's play the Seinfeld stinger. I heard that or the Curb Enthusiasm theme. Dun 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 dun. And it's just him like disappointment face. You know, like it's like Larry David knows like, oh god, I fucked up.
Izzy's dog that used to love her is about. Oh yeah.
Maybe. Well, I mean, they did write that song about that. The song got released a year after this was. So.
Yeah, which we have covered.
Lies was 89. So this is, or was that? Yeah, that was 89. This is one of the more original songs they put on that one.
Yeah. Anyway, we talk about that on the I Used to Love Her episode, now in the archives. Thanks for the callback. Good idea. Of course, Axel's in his leather pants. We've covered that in the Welcome to the Jungle episode.
Yeah, sweating his literal balls off in there.
Leather pants and swap ass.
Yeah, no ass Axel with this pause screen. Yeah.
Flat ass 40. Flat ass 40. Wait, what was happening behind Steven just now? It looked like water flowing.
Maybe it's a sweat, bro. He's drumming so hard.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, bro. Hitting aggro, bro.
It's all the ladies watching Adler play his drums.
The one lady watching Adler.
Or it could be static, something to do with the camera. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah, because like you see, like in different parts, there's actual lighting, like here, and there's like no lighting elsewhere, or it's coming from a different angle. You know, blame the crew on this one. They put them in the video. Obviously, they were slagging off.
Sweet Child of Mine was featured predominantly in the 1992 film The Mighty Ducks. Did you know that?
I did not know that. The Mighty Ducks with Emilio Estevez.
Yeah. I don't know if that's true or not, because here's the next ChatGPT fact. Tell me if you can spot what's wrong with this fact.
All right.
It was also used in the opening credits of the 1988 film Deadpool 2.
What? Wait, the Clint Eastwood sequel to the movie that GNR was in? I don't think that happened. And the Deadpool 2 that I'm thinking of didn't come out till 2018. And there was no Guns N' Roses in that movie.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's why I said camp. We finally got. It took us 31 for it to get it wrong, so now we know where it starts slacking.
Oh yeah.
It like couldn't find 100 of these, so it found 30 and started making shit up. But it says the song's music video has been viewed over 1.3 billion times.
On YouTube. I think it's one of the. Was it one of? What was it? The first or one of the first videos from the 80s to hit 1 billion on YouTube? Well, November Rain was one of I think the first from the 90s to hit 1 billion.
I think November Rain hit before Sweet Child did.
Yeah, November Rain was the first from the 90s to hit 1 billion. I know Sweet Child did, I think, right after this. And I think a lot of the other videos they're hitting in the billions now, too.
Well, it's because it gets like 1 million views a day, and it's been up for like 20 years at this point. So.
Yeah, that's true. Even if you're looking at Spotify numbers too, this is easily their most streamed song. It's at 1.8-ish billion on Spotify. I just checked.
Oh yeah, I think Sweet Child is the #1 GNR everything that anybody knows.
Oh yeah, this is one everyone knows. You know, even your 80-year-old grandmother would know this song probably.
That's right. And a couple of was it this season or last season? We've had my grandma review this on the show.
I believe it was last season, yeah.
Yeah, last season my grandma came on the show and listened to Sweet Child of Mine as well as some other songs. And she gave her seal of approval too. So, I mean, it does kind of go as kind of a timeless song, you know?
Absolutely.
Woman's experienced 10 decades worth of music and, you know, I think she's a good person to ask about it, right? Ask her opinion.
Yeah.
She's heard it all.
Oh yeah, and that's on our YouTube as well. You can check out the highlight of that.
Yeah, the grandma game.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sweet Child of Mine has been covered by a wide range of artists, including jazz musician Pat Boone,
Ooh.
country singer Carrie Underwood, and if you didn't hear it the last time, the band Luna. That's a ChatGPT quote.
All right. It was pretty much right about all those, I believe.
Okay, well, there we go. Oh, here's another fact. Slash's real name is Saul Hudson, just in case you didn't know that.
And also fun fact, if you rearrange the word, the letters in W. Axl Rose, you'll get oral sex.
There you go. Fun fact.
Which we love to give and receive. So.
Oh, yes. Slash was born in Hampstead, London on July 23rd, 1965.
Now I was just giving us some facts about the band members instead of the song.
Yeah. Slash taught him. This is one of the facts about Sweet Child of Mine. Slash taught himself to play guitar at a young age.
Yeah, that's how he came up with tasty ass riffs like this.
That's right. Slash's first band was called, do you know this?
Oh, Titus Sloan, was it?
Yes, ding ding.
There we go.
Check you out. You know what you deserve?
Yeah. I did.
That's right, kids.
A couple times, so it kind of sticks with you.
These guys don't know shit about GNR. All right. Oh, hotties. If you look really close, Team Brazil is actually featured in this music video. They're the people sweeping the floor, doing the job they should be doing.
Yeah, it's the whole crew members, actually.
Yeah, the people, sweeping up Slash's cigarette ashes.
No, Mr. Slash, you can no smoking.
Yeah, well, and they do a good job. I mean, it's funny, you give somebody a job they're qualified for. And
well, yeah, especially when you have all these guys, smoking their cigarettes. Gotta come with the dustpan. With the Lysol and the lemon pledge.
Slash has later joined a band called, well, I'll tell you what, you guess what it's called. Because it was also, he was in this band with Steven Adler. What band did Slash join?
Oh, I think they were in LA Guns at one point.
That's not the one we're looking for. It's going to be way more obscure than that.
Oh,
I'll just tell you.
No, it wasn't Hollywood Rose.
No, it was Road Crew.
Oh, fuck, yeah. God damn it.
Again, don't know if GPT is just making shit up or not.
Yeah.
Titus Sloan. Yeah, we've covered Titus Sloan already.
That was the first one. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's a little far behind on the...
yeah, because that was the one he was in high school, I remember.
Yeah.
Fairfax High, which is like a super famous high school, I guess, for a lot of rock musicians for some reason.
Oh, he's like, shit, yeah, I mixed them. See, I was giving you credit, bro. I wasn't going to tell everybody you messed up. The band originally recorded a demo version of Sweet Child of Mine during the sessions for their debut EP, Live Like a Suicide. The demo version of Sweet Child featured slightly different lyrics and a shorter guitar solo.
Yeah. Did we ever get like the Sound City Sessions version of it? Like when they did the Appetite Super Deluxe whatever release?
I don't know. It says here that the demo version of Sweet Child was released as a bonus track on the reissue of Appetite for Destruction.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Let's see, because I remember we got the. Okay, no, I wasn't part of like the Sound City Sessions at all. Yeah, we didn't even get any demos of Sweet Child of Mine with the Appetite Super release. Damn.
Okay, so that's not true then.
Well, no, there was demo versions of it for sure.
No, I mean that they were released in the box set.
No. Yeah, nothing. No Sweet Child demos or anything in the box set.
Okay. Let's see here. Hey, look, people are talking in our Discord while we're on the air.
Yeah.
About how they watch the show. That's funny. It's ironic. Anyway,
God damn it.
It's still going. Guns N' Roses performed Sweet Child of Mine live for the very first time on January 21st, 1985 at the Troubadour in Los Angeles.
Ooh.
The band's performance at the Troubadour helped attract the attention of record labels and led to their signing with Geffen Records. Now, this one I know is bullshit. Number 52. It is often the final song at their concerts. It is not often the finest.
No, it is.
If you leave after Sweet Child, you're missing at least 3/4 of the show.
Yeah, you're at least missing 25%. It is played about like close between half and 2/3 into the show.
Yeah, after Slash gets his solo in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of which. I'm going to pause it for a minute because I want to talk about this guitar solo a little more. Slash's guitar solo in Sweet Child, this is one of the facts here. This is kind of, it's like I said, it's starting to reach. Slash's, this is number 63. Slash's guitar solo in Sweet Child. Mine's one of the most recognizable solos in rock hit. No shit.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Let's see. Slash's solo. This is how Slash describes his solo in Sweet Child of Mine. Sloppy, and he is not entirely happy with it.
Ah, interesting. Oh, he's very hard on himself as a guitarist, I've noticed. Like
that's true.
Just him talking about songs that he's done in the past. Like he's very much like some things he's proud of, some things like I could have done a little better, But like, he's very strenuous on himself. But also speaking of that solo, so in March 2005, Q Magazine placed at number 6 in the list of 100 greatest guitar tracks. Even in 2004, Total Guitar Magazine, the introduction, the riff. The famous intro riff is the #1 riff of all time, as voted by readers of that magazine. The Sweet Child, the song itself, is also in Rolling Stone's 40 greatest songs that changed the world.
Changed the world?
Oh, yeah. And number 210 on the RIAA Songs of the Century list.
Okay. Well, it wouldn't be a Guns N' Roses show if we didn't talk about a little bit of controversy that came with it, because the song has been accused of being a ripoff of the song Australian Crawl by unpublished critics. So you want to take a listen to unpublished critics and see if there's something to it?
Yeah, let's see if these Australians have a point here.
All right, let's take a listen. I got my first real 6-string.
I was like, yeah, this is a Bryan Adams song.
Not hearing anything yet.
I mean, during the verse, yeah. It sounds like similar chords you play.
Okay. I can kind of hear it right there. I can kind of hear something going on right there that's ringing the bell. It sounds like the "Where Do We Go Now" part.
Yeah, it's basically just like the verses.
Yeah, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit.
There's a chord structure similar, yeah.
I don't know, man. They might have some similarities there. I'm hearing some similarities. I don't know if they ripped. There's a lot of similarities going on. But I mean, if I was Australian Critics, I wouldn't be, or whatever it's called, Unpublished Critics, the band, I wouldn't be bitching.
Yeah, well, the band is Australian Crawl. This is only brought to people's attention in like 2015 because of an article, which is crazy. And this kind of went viral too. Basically, the suggestion that this song influenced "Sweet Child of Mine," and Duff even actually commented on it. He basically found the similarities between the songs stunning, but said he had not previously heard unpublished critics.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. These guys, unpublished critics, when you Google, to find this information, literally the only thing I typed into Google search is unpublished critics. Do you know what the number one people also ask is?
What's that?
What song did Sweet Child of Mine rip off?
Oh, wow.
So you know something, I guarantee your ass has sold more music, made more fans or anything off of Sweet Child than you ever did. Because it's not a bad song. Give it a listen. That sounds like my kind of jam. This is the kind of shit I listen to.
It's very 80s, man. It's good.
Yeah. It's got kind of like an Allman Brothers kind of vibe to it.
A little bit like Rick Springfield.
Yeah. Oh, listen to this. Even the solo. I don't know, man. I'm starting to get quickly convinced.
A little bit, yeah, because that's like the... It's much played at a slower pace.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the beats per minute, the tempo's a little slower.
I don't know, man. There might be something to this. Does it have a... If he starts singing, "Where do we go now?" I'm going to lose my shit. Anyway, I'm bored with it now. So go check it out on your own if you want to hear more of the unpublished critics song "Australian Crawl."
Oh yeah. Also,
oh my
hey
God.
Rick.
Hi Rick.
Hey Rick. Hashtag
Rick
hey
Dunsford.
Rick.
Rick Dunsford is going to be here next to me in my home 2 days from today. Actually, we're going to be turning this town a new asshole. And by that I mean probably just eating ice cream and sitting around complaining about how it sucks to be old. That's usually why. Like we make these big plans in our head, like it's going to be something earth shattering, and then Rick says, "Review the Big Daddy version." Okay, send it to me.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh wait. Where's the? He just went there. He went there. Oh wait, I meant to do this.
Hey, there we go. Once.
Oh.
He's actually gonna do it.
Don't get me thrown off of YouTube, man. What's funny is I have no clue if he's kidding or not.
I don't know, man. With Rick, you never know.
Yeah. I'll know when I get a pop-up on my...
on our Discord. He's going to send it via Facebook or something.
Don't put it in the public chat. If you're going to send it to me, do it privately, please.
Yeah.
No deniability where that came from. I'm not going to leak it on the air, though.
You can't be posting stuff like this like you're posting comments on Guns N' Roses Facebook.
Yeah. I think probably what he's probably got is the credits version.
Yeah. That's the only version I think like exists of it anyways.
Like where it goes from live era into the Buckethead solo.
Yeah. Kind of has like the first half of the live solo and it goes right into like studio.
Yeah. Yeah, we've already talked about that though. So let's move on. We'll see what happens. You can't see. You got to be careful when you're watching these '80s music videos because it's never. Oh, Rick says it's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the credits version. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what he's talking about, the credits version. But what I was saying was you got to be careful when you're watching these '80s music videos because that hot chick might not even be a chick.
That's true. Well, you're not watching a Poison music video, so.
Oh, fair. Just got here. Hope you just started. If not, I'll watch the replay. No, bro, we're about an hour into the show, but feel free to stick around, man. We do both. Why not both?
We got time, man. Yeah, we got about 25-30% of this video to get through, and a bunch more facts and our reviews too. So we got at least another half hour here.
And you know, when I started this, I was kind of feeling doubtful. Like, can we do a whole hour without any bits or any segments, just talking about the music video? And then I remembered, oh yeah, we get sidetracked as fuck. So of course we can. Thanks, Mike. Now we get two hits for the price of one. Matter of fact, I hope everybody starts in the middle of the episode today and then goes back and watches the rest of it.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
All right.
Also, Rick Dunsford, Poison did have the hottest chicks. Brett Michaels, the hottest of them all, man.
Jacked off to Poison for 3 months before I figured out they were all dudes, and another 2 weeks after that.
Yeah, just like Steel Panther, when they saw Poison, they thought they were gay.
Oh, Lexi's mom. Have you watched the Steel Panther DVD live from Lexi's mom's garage when they go into Lexi's bedroom and it's like a high school girl's bedroom. Everything's pink and has like a makeup table and shit like that in there.
Yeah.
Chris Phillips is here too. Well, welcome, Chris.
What's up, dog?
Welcome aboard. All right, let's get back into it. But if you can send me an MP3 of just the, seriously, Rick, if you want to send me an MP3 of just the Big Daddy solo, we'll look at that on here. I kind of think it'd be a good thing to compare it to, like right now would be the best ideal if we had it, because, you know, we just listened to the solo and we can compare it.
Yeah.
But,
like how we used to do with Chinese Democracy songs. I think for a little while we would do like the original solo compared to like how Slash would do it live.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Depending on the song. Yeah, live or whatever.
Yeah, we quit doing it because we kept asking you guys to vote on which was better, and you always just said Slash, and sometimes I'm sorry, but you're wrong.
Yeah.
And yeah, but most people are just going to say Slash, but you're not going to get like, and it is subjective. I don't mind if like everybody voted Slash, but they did it subjectively, like, and here's why, but we don't have a way to do a poll like that.
Yeah.
But, you know what I'm saying? Like, because it is subjective, but at the same time, I know most people are just going to say Slash just because they're trying to be cool on the internet.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I here's the thing. With the Big Daddy version, I liked it because it was interesting, mysterious.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if, you know, it didn't have any, what are you calling it, fanfare to it or anything.
Yeah.
It just showed up. We didn't know nothing about it. And, you know, it was neat. And it was good. Now, unlike the Sheryl Crow version where she just fucking castrates the whole song.
Oh yeah, literally ruined it.
Oh yeah, it was terrible. It was awful. It's no good there. No good there. Despite his reservation, Slash's guitar solo has been praised by critics and fans alike. Well, here we are. It says that the solo in Sweet Child of Mine ranked number 37 on Guitar World's list of the 100 greatest guitar solos.
Damn,
wow.
It's a pretty damn good one, honestly. It's one a lot of people still remember. You and I both, I think.
I wonder if I got to know what beat Sweet Child of Mine on this list. Guitar World's 100 greatest solos. All right, so we got. Let's see. What number did it say it ranked?
37.
Was it 37?
I believe it was 37. You know, like 37 dicks.
37 in a row? How did we miss that?
Dang it.
Well, sure enough, I went to the list, and that fact is true. 37, Sweet Child of Mine. Rising Force is higher than that. I'm sorry, the song Black Star by somebody whose name I can't pronounce, 'S, Rising Force. The song Black Star. Cowboys from Hell, Pantera's Cemetery Gates.
Okay.
Radiohead's Paranoid Android. B.B. King's The Thrill Is Gone. They think that's better, man?
Oh, I mean,
it's a damn good solo. It hits you in the feels. Thrill Is Gone really does hit me in the feels, though.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Huh, Rick says it better not be Poison or Motley Crue. Chris Phillips said, I bet Van Halen has a couple. We're going to see.
I would
Jimi
hope so.
Hendrix, Machine Gun,
Yeah.
Ted Nugent, Stranglehold. These are all supposed to be better. I don't know. I've never heard a Ted Nugent song I'd rather listen to than Guns N' Roses. Joe Satriani's Surfing with the Alien.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Steve Vai's For the Love of God. Ozzy Osbourne, Mr. Crowley. Stevie Ray Vaughan's Pride and Joy. Okay, I can see that one.
Yeah.
Nirvana, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Go fuck yourself.
That's a fucking rib. That's not even a solo. I could play that fucking solo.
Fuck Nirvana. Aqualung by Jethro Tull. Fade to Black by Metallica. Okay, I can see Fade to Black being.
Yeah. A good
I don't know
era
if it's
Metallica.
better, but it's good to be in the same conversation. Time by Pink Floyd. I'm skipping around now at this point because this bit's gone on way too long.
Yeah, it would be like the top 10.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to skip to the top 10. If you guys want to read it, go read it on your own time. So the top 10 songs that are better than Sweet Child of Mine, according to Guitar World, just the guitar solo.
Yeah.
Crossroads by Cream is number 10.
Okay.
Crazy Train by Ozzy Osbourne.
It's a pretty kick-ass solo.
That makes sense. That's because it is a kick-ass
Randy
solo.
Rhoads, man.
Hotel California by the Eagles.
Yeah.
I can. Okay, that's one by Metallica. I don't know about that.
I'd put
Not
Fate
in
to
my
Black
opinion.
over that, to be honest.
Probably, yeah. November Rain, of course, that's by Guns N' Roses.
It's another very iconic solo. I think it's tough to compare like that and this one with Sweet Child too. So
Mike Blakesley says, "Who made this fucking list?"
Guitar
World.
Yeah,
Guitar
I don't know if
World
it was
magazine.
them or their readers, I guess, voted on it.
I don't know. They could, but back then it was a lot easier to say that, your people voted on shit and not really produce any receipts.
Yeah.
With the internet today, you kind of got to put produce receipts on this shit. All along the way. Okay, these are the top 5 songs that are better guitar solos than Sweet Child of Mine, according to this list. All Along the Watchtower by the Jimi Hendrix Experience.
Okay, yeah, Jimi Hendrix.
It's okay. It's not one of my favorite. It's a channel changer for me, if I'm being completely honest. Comfortably Numb by Pink Floyd. That's a really good solo. That's a solo that does it. I love when a guitar solo has no lyrics to carry it to the emotion, and it hits you right in the feels and kind of makes you tear up a little bit anyway. That's what Comfortably Numb does, man. I love that shit. Freebird by Leonard Skinner. I don't know if it's better. It's just longer. Well, I got to give it.
I think it's more like it builds, man. That slow's kick ass.
Yeah. Well, Chris Phillips, turns out you were right. Number 2 is Eruption by Van Halen.
Fuck yeah.
Girl, you really got me now. That's one song. That is not 2 songs. I don't care if it's 2 separate tracks listed. It is one song. Eruption is the intro to Girl, You Really Got Me Now. That's the way they play it on the radio. It's the way the good Lord intended for us to hear it. Speaking of the good Lord, Stairway to Heaven by Led Zeppelin is number 1.
I figured that was going to be it has to be in the top 3.
Yeah. Well, it deserves it. It's a good solo.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it deserves better than Sweet Child, but it's good. I like it. Definitely Eruption I can see. I think Eruption probably should have been number 1 if I was writing that list, but
fuck yeah. That basically introduced the guitar world to finger tapping and using both hands for a fucking guitar solo instead of just going like this. You can go
That's a solo that changed the world.
Literally.
All right, let's go back into the song.
Where do we go now? Where do we go?
And we'll tell you where you can go over to gunsandradio.com to get your 7-day free trial over on our Patreon, where you can see movies that rock. And movies that rock. The latest episode was Private Parts by Howard Stern.
Yeah.
And it is available now. We're going to be recording in the next
few days,
probably. We'll have to get with Frost on that to make sure. But yeah. So movies that rock on Patreon. That's where you can go get that free script, get that 7-day free trial. Now, I heard a story about Where Do We Go Now, and you tell me if you've heard this story or if it's true or not.
Yeah.
It's not on the Chat GPT list, or at least I don't see it if it is. So what I always heard was they were playing the song, and they got to this part, and they didn't have anything for the bridge here.
Yeah.
And so they started. So I think it was Izzy in the story I heard says, well, where do we go now?
Yeah. Well, I have it. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't want to cut you off, but I have it here. Basically, they needed a breakdown for the song. And then Axl was basically just saying, where do we go now? And they kind of just caught on with all of them. And they're like, perfect. That works.
Okay. Well, there you go.
They kind of caught on. There's like, where do we go?
Slash used a Gibson Les Paul standard guitar and a Marshall amplifier to record the solo. Talk about one fact that could have been, or two facts that could have been one. Like, they tell us one of the facts is that he used a Les Paul standard guitar. Okay, great. And then this fact, it's like, oh, and he also used a Marshall amplifier.
Yeah. Wasn't that Marshall amp he found was like a modified one or something? And there was a whole story of him trying to like not return it or something because it was a rental. And he was trying to keep it for as long as possible. Because I think that's what made the whole sound of Appetite so unique, was just like them running stuff through this modified Marshall amp. And like, you know, Marshall trying to remake this sort of like tone, his guitar sound on this album. People trying to do it for like 30 fucking years. Then you had those like the Slash amps from Marshall, I think. They tried to pawn it off as like, yeah, it's the Appetite guitar sound and tone, whatever, but I don't think it actually was.
Okay. No,
I know Slash mentions in his autobiography about the whole story of that amp that he used on the album.
I've been meaning to actually read that book again, but it's been several years since I've read it. I still got it, but I just haven't picked it up in a while.
Yeah.
According to this, he also used a MRX Phase 90 pedal to add the swirling effect in the solo.
Interesting.
And Frostbite says Slash also had the Appetite for Destruction, almost a distortion, pickups a few years back as well. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, because I think that was the rage, or trying to like recreate that guitar sound and the tone and everything. So they're like, gotta figure it out one way or another, you know?
Yeah, they were ordered to do so by Vince McMahon. I want that solo.
It was such good shit.
Whoa, that chick was the hottest. The one that looked like Amy Schumer there for a second.
Well, better looking, Amy Schumer.
Yeah. Rick says Axl sounds brilliant. I completely agree. This is one of the best performances. I wouldn't even say one of the better. This is one of the best performances vocally I feel like ever captured. Personally, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
Which matters a lot. Like a Guitar Magazine ranking 100 fucking solos.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the rest of my facts from 75 to 100 is listing individual number ones that it ranked on.
Mm-hmm.
So we are not going through each of those. No. I'll do a couple of the ones I think sound important. Slash's, and it all starts with Slash's guitar solo was ranked, and then it just changes the name of the oh, Rick says he's speaking on the 99 version. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. I mean, speaking of Axl, sorry, I forgot to even way before we mentioned his original vision for this music video. Or should we save that till let's save that till we finish.
Yeah, let's finish the music video, and then we'll tell what Axl Rose originally wanted to do for this music video. wait, I forgot. So guitars, let's see. Rolling Stone, it claims that it was number one on the 100 greatest guitar solos in Rolling Stone and Kerrang and Guitar World and Total Guitar. It's got the guitarist listed twice. It's got Rolling Stone and Kerrang listed again. And you know what? It does those three over and over again now that I read it. So,
oh my God.
Chat GPT just started cutting and pasting its own work.
Repeat. Control C, Control V. That's it. Copy pasta, baby.
Wow. There's a guy doing that. It's not even real AI. They've got a secret people just Googling shit. Okay. Let's get this out. Let's finish up the song here.
Yeah.
Fade to color.
Oh, interesting. One piece of color.
Yeah, and of course it's Axl.
Yeah.
Did you notice the McDonald's cups on that amplifier? I just wanted to point that out.
I think I briefly spotted for like a millisecond.
Oh, Mickey D's.
Yeah.
The boys was hitting Happy Meals even back then.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's talk about we've seen the music video now to Sweet Child of Mine. Now, Axl Rose was on the Eddie Trunk show, and I didn't pull a clip of this, but give us the gist of what he says.
Yeah, so this
talks about.
Yeah, so this is that one time he like randomly showed up on the Eddie Trunk show when he was in New York around like 2006 or preparing for those big shows and stuff. Yeah. And so basically Axl stated his original concept for the video was focused on the theme of drug trafficking. And so his original idea was the video to depict an Asian woman carrying a baby into a foreign land, only to discover at the end that basically the child's dead and it's just, like a body filled with heroin.
Well, there you go.
That's true. And then I also found it a few years ago. I believe someone posted on the GNR subreddit that they actually created their own version of what Axl's ideal vision would be, and it's actually pretty cool undertaking from this like very indie production company.
Yeah,
we'll link that to like in our Discord. I'll post it on our Twitter as well. So if you guys want to check it out, it's still up on Vimeo. So.
Mike Blakesley says, you see how Aaron Everly auctioned off Axl's notebook from 87-ish? I saw her in the background. That was scumbag shit. That kind of was, but I don't remember. Was that for like charity or something?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It was at an auction house or something. So yeah, it was basically like his I guess it was lyrics or just a journal or something.
I bid on it. I did bid on it, but I got outbid fucking quick.
Oh yeah.
And when I say I got outbid, I don't mean by $1. I mean my bid got motherfucking buried. Son, these things were going like 50, 60, 70 grand.
Oh, it was insane.
Oh yeah. So if it was for charity, then okay, because raised a whole lot of money for some worthy cause, and that's good. But if it wasn't, yeah, okay, that's scumbag shit. What was you gonna say though?
Oh no, nothing. I'm just gonna highlight some comments here. That's it.
Chris Phillips says, I was in New York. All of New York. Woohoo!
Yeah, they did a few shows at Hammerstein. And it was the beginning of the 06 tour, I believe. So that was like Bumble's first appearance and all that.
I remember that there. I happened over there in New York City.
And that was one where like Sebastian Bach was like, oh my God, it's Axl. Just texting me, man. And Chris Jericho was like, in the corner like this. Oh my God, Axl Rose.
Mike says Google it. It all comes up. Okay.
Yeah, because I saw someone post on Instagram like the actual like image of what was being auctioned off, and just like it's hard to you gotta like zoom in and like read this shit. But like it's definitely Axl's writing. Like if you see like the end of The Strange, you lose your illusions, whatever, when he does that signature thing, it's like exact same handwriting.
Oh no, I saw the auction. I told you I bid on it.
Yeah. But I'm saying for anyone who haven't seen it, I would definitely look it up. There's just like one sheet, I think, and that was it.
There was a few things I bid on that auction, and like I said, my little fucking $150 bids got fucking swallowed up quick. So yeah, that wasn't happening. Yeah. Well, at this point, let's ignore. And I think Chris, you have a good idea about sharing the music video in our Discord. We really we need to do that immediately. And
I'm gonna
get that out there for everybody to see. and because I did enjoy that little mini movie too, even knowing the twist that's coming at the end. It was pretty enjoyable, so I highly recommend that. And let's see here. Mike says no, it's a whole lot, bro. I'm sure it is a whole lot, but we're to the end of the show now at this point.
Yeah.
So at this point, we've got left to do is three more items on the agenda, and the first of those items is who's gonna go first? Give our final thoughts on "Sweet Child of Mine." I try to think of it as a song, since we're our main criticism is for the song, not the video.
I'll go first.
Okay. All right, here we go.
I think it's being like the only GNR song that's truly a love song, and don't fucking give me November Rain's a love song. No, it's not a love song. Shut up. You're wrong. This is like their only really true love song, and it's a fucking great attempt at a ballad. So, and there are times, like I know you and I, Dustin, get fucking sick of hearing the song live, whatever.
Yeah.
But it is probably like one of the most fucking played songs at a GNR show, but rightfully so. You're not going to play your only number one hit. You'd be like insane, or like you have to hate money that much, like all these other guys who are like, oh, one hit wonders, and I fucking hate that song. We're like, but it made you so much fucking money, so deal with it.
Yeah, go to fucking work and do your fucking job.
Dude, go fucking play that one song for like a corporate gig. Who gives a shit? You're getting paid.
I know, man. Listen, hang on. I'm going to zoom out for a second, because I want to bitch for a second.
Yeah.
If that is your job to play that one fucking song, and you make as much money as I make off of my fucking job, then your ass needs to put your big boy pants on, lace up your boots, and go the fuck to work. Because got bad news. Most of us don't like working. And nobody gives a shit about your starving artist bullshit, okay? We're not paying your bills. We're buying your single. Get your ass out there and go to fucking work, okay?
Yeah. But no, in saying that, I mean, like, there are times when you like just don't want to listen to a song, but then it just comes up and you're like, okay, I can't skip this song, man. It's too good. It's great. It's like, I think it's just like almost near perfect in every way. Honestly, there's not really much else to say. Like, it's already an instant like 5 out of 5 for me. So.
Oh yeah, I don't think it's too much of a spoiler to start out by saying it's getting a 5 out of 5 from me as well, because no matter what we say as GNR fans about the song and how tired of "Oh God, Sweet Child" again, because it is the song everybody plays when they hear that you like GNR. You know what I mean? Like if you're at a club and some DJ recognizes you, or one of your friends is like, hey, this guy's a big Guns N' Roses fan or something like that, which has happened to me before.
Mm-hmm.
They immediately will throw on "Sweet Child."
Yeah, oh yeah.
Hey
man, I even admitted it before, when I used to DJ, I used to throw down a remix of this in some of my sets. So
yeah. So I mean, you don't get to being as legendary of a song as it is without being just a perfect fucking rock track, man. It's timeless. It's a classic. Never gets old. And look, Mike just said it never gets old. So yeah, A++, 5 out of 5 for me. Perfect song. Another one of and you know what? Gold Star. What are you thinking, Chris?
Oh hell yeah, this deserves the gold star.
All right, and the gold star on top of that. So yeah, which is an award that we only give to. You have to be a perfect 10 song to even qualify for, and even they don't always get it. So yeah, it gets all the accolades from us too. "Sweet Child of Mine" is one of the greatest songs ever.